Alright, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. My name is Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Alright, if you know anything about me, my favorite card, probably ever printed, is Thraben Inspector, and today is my birthday, so today, naturally, for my birthday, I'm going to play Thraben Inspector decks all day, and because Pioneer is the format of focus right now for me, and I think a lot of other players as well, considering the Pro Tour qualifiers are looming, we're going to play Pioneer, Thraben Inspector decks all day today, and you can imagine the joy that I felt in my heart when I looked at the Saturday challenge results, and lo and behold, there was a Thraben Inspector deck that took second place. Hey, thanks a lot. Thank you very much, Dakubite. Appreciate it. But anyway, back to the conversation here about this deck. So I took the 7th Prophet second place list, and I definitely made some edits. We're going to try them out today. I'm not sure how great they'll be. I played a couple leagues, well, watched a buddy play a couple leagues with this deck last night. The exact card-for-card 7th Prophet version, and it was pretty good. We went 3-2 in the first league, 4-1 in the second league, so definitely solid. 7-3 is not a bad record. But I want to try Rest in Peace in my White Devotion decks right now. If I'm going to play White Devotion, I just want 4-Rip in my main deck. Almost every deck is abusing their graveyards in some way. Blue-Red's probably the best deck in the format right now, and it's good against Blue-Red, both the Phoenix and the Planeswalker variation, just because, like, Treasure Cruise is a broken card, and if you can cut your opponent off that, it's going to buy you time to get to your stupid combo, which is the Book of Exalted Deeds and Mutavault combo. We'll get to the details on that in a second if you don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, main decking 4 copies of Rest in Peace. Not only does it hose Blue-Red, Mardu Greasefang is very popular, very good there. Pretty good against some of the black-red mid-range strategies, actually, because they're Croxa decks, so it's good to just take them off that plan. And at the end of the day, just having permanents that decks really can't deal with that add to Devotion is relevant in your Nykthos decks. So we're going to play 4 Rest in Peace in the main. I'm not messing around. Then I decided to add 2 copies of Containment Priest, because funny enough, we actually, the only thing that flickers stuff in our entire 75 is the Yorion that we can put in our hand out of our sideboard. And our Yorion can flicker the Containment Priest, and how that works, when you Yorion and blink out creatures, if you blink the Containment Priest with it, they all see each other enter when they come back, so Containment Priest, I'm told, will exile none of them. From a buddy I was talking to yesterday. I haven't actually tried this in practice, but I'm told that's how it works. It makes sense to me. So, that's kind of good. But the reason I'm playing Containment Priest specifically is Naya Winota is another one of the best decks in the format, and this card is very good against Naya Winota. So we're main decking 2 copies of this, and we're sideboarding 2 more. I'm not playing around. The decks that are the best decks in this format, I'm going to attack. I'm playing an 80-card deck, so, you know, hopefully I won't draw like multiples of these cards as often, and they won't, you know, make my draws kind of weak. Another thing I did to the list, I added a 2nd copy of Tomic, because again, I want to be better against the Lotus Field combo deck. So I decided to add a 2nd copy. I cut the Daxos. The Daxos was cool and all. It had some spots where it was good, but let's just play a card that is guaranteed going to be good against one of the best decks, and then against like all the other decks, it's still pretty strong. Like, it's fine. I trimmed 1 copy of Ray Dane because I wanted the 2nd copy of Tomic instead. I think it's a little better. 2 Devotion on 2 is going to be better than Ray Dane on 3. And honestly, Ray Dane, like, the only deck it's even like hampering at all, I guess the Shield is good against the aggro decks, but the front half, Ray Dane, God of the Worthy, is really only good against like Lotus Fields, like the only deck I can really think of. I mean, it like kind of slows down Treasure Cruise, I guess, but typically if people are Treasure Cruising, they're doing it for very cheap anyway. Their graveyard's going to be huge. So I went down 1 copy of this. I decided to cut the Exile a Creature card, the Brutal Cathars, and add Skyclave Apparitions for a few reasons. One, it's more devotion. Two, it can deal with more problem permanents like Fires of Invention and Jeskai Ascendancy. Those are two very relevant things you need to be able to deal with in this format. So I'm playing 3 copies of Skyclave Apparition. I went up 2 more copies of Stasis Snare from the original list because, again, Naya Winota is a big problem, and I just want to have 4 instant speed answers to that card specifically. We've got our... Everything else, I think, is exactly the same from the initial list. Like I said, we have a Book of Exalted Deeds combo. For those that don't know how this works, it's a 3-white artifact, legendary artifact, so we can tutor it up with cards like Search for Glory, and I've got a couple copies of Thalia's Lancers over here. But basically what you're doing with this card is you can pretty much ignore the top text. It will matter sometimes, but rarely. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 3/3 white angel creature token with flying. That's not why we're playing this card. We're playing this card because it has 3 mana tap, exile this, exile the Book of Exalted Deeds, put an enlightened counter on target angel. It gains, you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. Activate only as a sorcery. So the game plan here is we're going to activate Book of Exalted Deeds on either one of our 4 Mutavaults or Faceless Haven. And what happens is, basically the land retains that you can't lose the game ability. So unless your opponent can interact with lands, and Beseiju is a very relevant card that can interact with lands in this format, so a lot of decks do have like one way to interact with it, so you have to be careful about that. But pretty much, you just put an I can't lose the game, like a Platinum Angel effect on these man lands, and then never fire them up and force your opponent to have to interact with them. Rats, this isn't our 3 a.m. Fires deck. No, it is not today. We will be playing Fires in a different day. Hell, maybe we can even play a Thraben Inspector Fires deck later. I might be down to try that. But this league, we're playing the Mono White Devotion deck with some edits that I want to try, because I have played the other list. There were some things about it I thought were kind of weak. So we're gonna try this instead. So that's how the book combo works for anybody that didn't know. We got a Karn the Great Creator package, so our sideboard has some pretty good artifacts to go tutor. We've got a Golos, which can go get either our man lands or Cascading Cataracts. We also have a couple main deck Golos. We've got a Sky Sovereign, Damping Sphere, Pithing Needle, Grafdigger's Cage, Tormod's Crypt, Cataclysmic Gearhulk. This one's pretty interesting. So basically when this enters, each player chooses an artifact, creature, enchantment, and planeswalker, one of each, and then sacrifices all other permanents. So it's pretty good against like Naya Winota, pretty good against really any creature deck, to be honest. Then we've got a 4th copy of Book of Exalted Deeds. That is our artifact suite there. We've also got an Emrakul, the Promised End, for those pesky control decks. Plenty of ways to tutor this. The initial list had 1 in the main. I don't think that's necessary. Blue-white control is not a high enough portion of the metagame to make me want to main deck an Emrakul, the Promised End. So I am fine with just having 1 in the sideboard. It's arguable that, yes, you can like cast this in other matchups too, of course. But, I mean, come on. Like, against like Lotus Field, for example, I was thinking about, like, are we really going to get to an Emrakul? Probably not. Like, it's very unlikely. So I just didn't want the Emrakul in the main deck. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but we'll see what happens. We want Fires. God dang it, Tegan. All right, we'll tell you what. We'll play this league, and then we'll brew up a Thraben Inspector Fires of Invention deck. I am actually fine with that. That sounds pretty sweet. We can even play like Eldrazi Displacer. We can play like a Creature Fires deck. We can use all our excess mana to just flicker things with Eldrazi Displacer all the time. Sounds kind of cool, actually. Fires of Invention Thought Not Seer Use sounds kind of cool. Anyway, let's stay focused on the task at hand here, which is this Mono White Devotion deck. So that's our like artifact package. Then I'm playing a couple more copies of Containment Priest to respect Winota, or Verdict, or Teferi. Yeah, those all sound great, but we got to make Thraben Inspector fit. I guess we could still just play Planeswalkers and just randomly have Thraben Inspector in our deck, huh? Probably wouldn't even be that bad. By the way, you guys, I realized Larry, the reason he had all those extra cards was we forgot to put Fable of the Mirror Breaker in the deck, which honestly, I don't even know that Fable's better than Idyllic Tutor in the first place, but we never put Fable in the deck last night. Because I was thinking about it when I laid down. I was like, man, we never drew Fable. That's really weird. And then I thought about it. I was like, oh wait, Larry never put them in the deck because he had those extra slots at the beginning. But anyway, the deck ended up functioning like very well without it. I think Idyllic Tutor might just be a good replacement for that card to begin with, but who knows. Anyway, enough about the Fires deck for now. And honestly, also, enough about really explaining how this deck works. I think people probably get it. It's in Cardboard Live if you want to check out the list. But with that being said, we're going to start playing some Magic. So, let's do this. Pioneer not the prelim, the League. Pioneer League. Play points. Let's rock. Let's rock. Some people's argument for not playing Skyclave Apparition and like more Stasis Snares in this deck would be that you're not going to hit double white mana. We talked about that a little bit last night in our chat, and my rebuttal to that is, would we ever keep a hand without 2 white in this deck anyway? Because initially the list only had 2 drops that were double white. So like, are you realistically ever keeping many hands that don't have double white to begin with? And I would say typically the answer is no. There will be some hands where you'll do it if you can like turn 3 play the tutor to go get a snow plains, which you will do sometimes. There's definitely a non-zero some of the time where we're going to search for glory for a snow plains. But I would say typically you're not going to keep 1 white source hands all that often, you know. And to be fair, I guess the way I built the deck, we might do it a little more often because we have like Rest in Peace and Containment Priest at the 2 slots, so we can like actually play the game. But a lot of 1 white source hands are going to be pretty sketch. That was my point to Live 9901. Because I was thinking about that this morning and trying to figure out if that was actually a good argument. And there's certainly some merit to the argument, don't get me wrong, but Apparition is just so much better of a card than Brutal Cathar at like face value. They're both good cards, don't get me wrong. Brutal Cathar is a very good card. I'm not saying it's not good. But Skyclave Apparition is about all you can ask for on a creature that is going to remove things, right? It permanently deals with any permanent CMC 4 or less, and it's a 3-drop. So it's like typically going to be a good mana exchange for you. Deals with the thing forever. It's really hard to pass that card up. And the fact that it's 2 Devotion instead of 1 is going to be relevant in our deck. All right, well, we have a Rest in Peace. We also have a Knight, and I'm on the draw. I'm going to definitely keep this hand. 2 Thraben Inspectors, can't lose. Realistically, this hand's a little bit medium, but the turn 2 Rest in Peace is going to be pretty sweet against this blue-red player, I'd say. All right, well, that was a really good draw. Cave, Thraby Boy. Hope you've got an Izzet Charm on turn 2, opponent, because I'm going to main deck rip the heck out of you. You're getting main deck ripped, and they're never going to see it coming either, because the list yesterday, or the list from the weekend, did not play main deck rips. Play window is off center. Oh, you're right, you're right. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. That should be good, right? Still slightly off, it looks like. Let me see if I can... That's fine? Okay. Yeah, we probably don't need to show all that up there, do we? Let's F6 through. I need to remember to play Plains and not Castle, because this land are tapped, because our first land was a cave. Oh, yeah. Thing in the ice. You've got a thing in the ice. We can deal with that later. Rest in peace, go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bluff attack. There's no reason not to. Maybe they play around something. Could be a free point of damage here. Maybe they play around my white giant growth. Curses. Shucks. Opponent read us like a pro. Rest in peace. Your turn. Okay, so they're the Planeswalker build. That's a little bit annoying. Could be rough for us. Could be rough for us. I'm going to play this, get a land, play this, play Atomic as well, probably. Let's get one of these. There's also a lot of argument to leave up Clue Pop here. Narset's going to be a big problem for us. If they have the Days Undoing, we're probably dead. And they get to see 4 more cards with the Narset. This is bad news for me. Very bad news. Yeah, I guess I got to get this in play to pressure. Really not very impressed, though, right now. At least if we do get Days Undoing, we're only discarding 2, but this is not a good situation. Not where I like to be in my games of Magic, that is for sure. Praying that my opponent doesn't have something when they get to see, like, 5 cards. There's an Anger of the Gods. That's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. To say the least. How much is this to animate? 5? That's what I thought. Okay. Well, let's play Thraben. I can't plop 2 clues, so it doesn't really leave up double Clue Pop, but very likely we're going to flash in Wandering Emperor and exile a huge thing in the ice if they cast a bunch of spells. So that's, like, real. Opt. You got an opt. Okay. The thing that's interesting about this matchup is even if they do the Days Undoing thing, I don't necessarily snap lose to it because we also just have a busted combo I can draw on my deck. That Anger was pretty annoying. They play like 1 copy in their main deck, maybe 2. So a little frustrating, but okay, maybe they're getting stuck with a bunch of cruises in their hand over there. Let's draw a card. Alright, well, that's huge. That's actually really good. Opponent currently has 5 lands. I think I'm going to wait on this. Can you beat a book? Well, now they have to play around this all game, because I just have it in play. Just have combo in play. If I ever get it off, they're dead. I think I'm actually going to play this rather than leave up Clue Pop, because if they do Days Undoing me, I don't want this in my library to redraw, and I also just want to add to Devotion. If they have, like, Otwara to bounce this, I want 2 of them. So I'm just going to put another Rip down. Narset's just hanging out. It's just happening. I'm not going to expose this to a burn spell. I couldn't cast this with the book here anyway. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they have, like, cheap draw spells, so I think they are getting, like, choked on Treasure Cruise effects. Hey, man, thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. We're out here fighting the good fight with mono white. Jace. Yeah, that's never flipping, so that's kind of cool. Alright, so I can get a land off this now. Land, please. Until they, like, tap out, there's no reason to ever go for anything, so I'm just gonna pass. The cool thing about all this is, even if they do the Days Undoing thing, they're not actually gonna, like, put me lower on cards. Because now I can just flash this in, do its thing. Time for them to start looting away treasure cruises, I would imagine. Maybe not. Okay. Let's go ahead and stasis snare the... It's actually interesting which one I want to get rid of. It's probably the Thing in the Ice. We'll see if he has Izzet Charm here. I don't even know if this build plays Izzet Charm. Phoenix plays Izzet Charm because it dumps birds, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% brushed up on their 75. And theirs is slightly different anyway because they're playing Jace. I don't know that this is standard in the main deck. This deck got second in the... yeah, but I made a bunch of edits. It wasn't main decking Rest in Peace. I threw 4 main deck Rips in my deck. I'm main decking a couple Containment Priest with 2 more in the sideboard. I'm really attacking these busted decks with hate pieces. I guess I hit Thing. Let's just get this out of here. This is going to be an issue later. I can Wandering Emperor this whenever it tries to do its thing, so... Now I get to attack this Narset and kill it, too. Okay, that's also a great draw. Combat. Both at your Narset. Let's get that thing off the board. I could put a counter on this. Is that a real play? That's definitely a real play, right? It makes them have to use another burn spell on this. I think I'm fine with that. I forgot that Rest in Peace makes this card, like, significantly worse, too. Alright, get up there, please. Plus, counter. Make them burn it again. Alright. That's fine. We just gotta get impulses out of their hands so we can kill them with the combo. Like, they're gonna run out of nonsense for it eventually, hopefully. I don't know, it's possible I screwed this turn up. Maybe I was supposed to just let the knight go. Days Undoing doesn't put cards from your exile zone back into your deck, though, right? So all of these impulses are no longer going to be in his deck. Does he have multiple Flame Blast Bolts? Right, not yet. He doesn't. Yeah, so we're permanently... All these burn spells are just permanently gone. So, yeah, the Days Undoing is annoying there. Oh, I did not mean to F6. I should have... I guess I couldn't pop this yet anyway. So, he's got 3 impulses and a Flame Blast gone at the moment that he cannot use. Very interesting. Cool thing, I guess, I can put a counter on Thraben and attack the Narset now. I still want that off the board. Yeah, I like that live. I like that. Alright, that's every copy of Fiery Impulse into the... Or no, is that... I guess that's 3 impulses and 2 bolts gone, so at maximum they have 3 more burn spells they can have. I think I just go for it here. I'm gonna... Well, that doesn't work very well, does it? I guess I wait on going for it. I guess I play this and pass and still just hide the Faceless Haven. I guess I could fire this up and kill the Narset. That's like a real play, right? Could also just start making 1/1s, which also threaten my opponent. I guess I'm going to sit here and make 1/1s. Maybe I do play this so I can go 1/1, draw a card off Clue. 1/1, draw a card off Clue is probably better. I don't love showing him that I have all this, but this one's significantly harder for him to answer than the Mutavault. I guess that's true. The logic of not going for it is that he has exactly 2 more burn spells. He only has... what, exactly 2 more in his library anyway? He's used 6, so he has to have literally both copies to beat the Faceless. Maybe you're right. Maybe we do just go for it, actually. They have to have it. Alright, I'm into it. We do have the mana to make this pay off. Alright, did you draw every single copy in your deck? Alright, they lose. I'm just gonna click F6 for the rest of the game to not waste time. Just never performing another game action. I assume our opponent doesn't know how this works or something. I don't know, but I'm just never performing action again until we hit 8 cards in hand, then I'll play lands. They've lost connection to the game. Do you think they're rage conceding to the main deck rips? They're probably not too pleased with what just occurred. Look, man, you're not allowed to get angry if you play the best deck and get main deck rest in peace by a big brain white player. You're just not allowed. They're rage seeding? Yeah, they might be. I don't care what they're doing. I'll take the win. Alright. Oh, for some reason I thought they came back. We got all day. We got all day, and we're putting Thrabens into play all day, and it's going to be nice. How many treasure cruises do you think this guy has in his hand right now? Oh, this is wonderful. I agree. This is wholesome. This guy did the Days Undoing thing and still is going to lose. Still lost this game and is rage conceding. Probably lost this game. I mean, maybe they actually DC'd and they have a way to beat this. Eventually, what's going to happen is blue-red players actually might start main decking a single copy of Field of Ruins so they can beat this silliness. But for the time being, people aren't ready for it, I don't think, so we're going to punish. And I'm also main decking stuff like Rest in Peace to give me even more percentage in these matchups, so... Oh, they're back. Alright, well, gotta put my finger over the F6 again. Yep, 6. We're just gonna spam F6 all game long. They can make all the decisions they want and waste their clock. Works for me. Yep, you got a thing. It's a thing in the ice. You got an opt. Yep. Yep. You Just keep looking, man. Maybe you'll find an answer eventually. Mana bases in Pioneer are so greedy. Yeah, look at the Winota deck, dude. That mana base is... ugh. But, I mean, mana bases in Modern are degenerate. Fetch lands are ridiculous, so... Alright, he gets to Days Undoing again. I get to search for Glory. Is there anything I want to get here? I don't think I'm supposed to make decisions anymore. I'm just gonna... I could get something, I guess. What'd I get? Like a Karn? Let's get a Karn, just in case. This is a spot, I will admit, where having an Emrakul would be nice, because I would not mind just being able to get an Emrakul. Yeah, Karn. Not gonna minus, just gonna play it in plus. Gonna plus the Wandering Emperor as well. I know I initially said I wasn't gonna perform actions, but we're gonna perform actions. At least some amount of actions, just in case my opponent does have some answer to this. I don't think they do, but I'm gonna respect that they at least could have it. Maybe I should have gotten another book instead of Karn, actually. It would have also made a token, which would have been relevant, so... who knows? Sure. Flame Blessed Bolt. Alright, they're almost out of every single removal spell in their 75, so if I do get another book, I'll be safe to just put another Platinum Angel into play. Odds he times out now. Well, once he figures out I can't die, maybe they just don't understand I can't die. We had an opponent last night who seemed to not understand how this works, so maybe this guy doesn't get it either. Yep, you got a Niv, that's fine. He also might just deck, right? Like, Days Undoing is a lot less good when you don't have a graveyard. You don't get to keep looping your library back and forth, so... like, every card that goes into exile is just permanently gone for them. I think the odds he times out are fairly... They're very possible, Tegan. He can sit here and keep trying to make decisions while I have a Platinum Angel land in play. Oh. Me. That's fair. I don't think I wasted that much time. But certainly possible. Okay. Well, now he kills my walkers. That's fine. Yep, Wandering Emperor is dead. Alright, Nim visit back to your hand. Sounds good to me. Karn Father is going to die. Probably gonna fire up the fire up the vault and kill their Narset here, I think. Yep, there goes my Karn. You got him. Oh, nice. Kill your Narset. F6. don't know why it's asking me to respond. I've F6'd, but... Yep. Okay. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Now we've got 2 of them. I don't know if he can beat 2. Don't even know that he could beat 1, but he's certainly not beating 2. I would buy it if he had put 1 single copy of a Field of Ruin in 75 to beat this deck. I would buy that. I'm not buying that anyone would ever put 2 copies of Field of Ruin in their blue-red deck. Yep, do all the attacking you want, man. Yep. I don't understand why when I hit F6 it keeps asking me to like do things. It's a little annoying. Oh, they're about to figure out how this works. They probably thought it had to be a creature. I bet you they're gonna concede now. Okay, or they're just gonna sit here and waste all of our time. You got it. Sure. Opponent's library is getting a little small over there. I'm glad they're having fun, though. Trying to... They figured it out. Let's go. Oh, man. Alright. Arcanum of Maria, like... It's whatever. This doesn't seem very good to me. It's, like, fine at best. Might be better than a couple of Containment Priests. Containment Priests is a 2-drop, though, which does matter. Like, having 2-mana plays is relevant. So I'm already kind of loaded at the 3 slot. This having 3 toughness is nice, though. I will certainly give it that. Does Raidane do anything? Raidane seems like very bad, right? Hey, 7th Prophet, what's up, man? Are you? I assume this is the 7th Prophet that got second in the challenge this weekend. Let's go, man. That's awesome. Way to be out here fighting the good fight. I made a few changes to the deck, obviously, that we're trying. I'm sure you can probably tell. But I think the main deck rips are going to be really good right now. And sure enough, game 1 we played against Treasure Cruise and played this on turn 2. And it was sick. So I'm hoping that pattern will continue. Yeah, Prophet, I was so happy when I saw you did well with it, because I was actually brewing up Mono White Devotion yesterday morning because I planned on playing White Devotion for my birthday anyway. That's right. Yes, that is the good fight, is showing the world that Thraben Inspector has text. I think this seems a little better than Raidane against Blue-Red. I don't think either of them seem like particularly good, but definitely want answers. Maybe I do just cut the Containment Priest. Let's just cut the Priest for more Archons. I think I'm a little too loaded on 3. But I guess, like, I still have plenty of 2s, and this is the 2 I want to be playing anyway. I could also be popping a Clue on turn 2, so... How do we like this hand? Alright, this one plays magic. Keep this. What do we get rid of? Probably the Tomic. Probably the Tomic. I like popping a clue on turn 2 anyway. Thraben boy. Yep. Alright, rest in peace off the top one time. One time for the folks at home. Nope, that ain't it. Alright, well. Mutavault needs to come into play here so we can threaten a Narset for some damage. Little awkward playing the Mutavault there because I can't cast Book of Exalted Deeds next turn, so there is some... I do give up something by making that play, but I still think it's fine. I have a Search for Glory, so that's pretty good. Can go get a book with that. Pop in this clue. Boom. Okay, not bad. Good answer to a lot of troublesome things. Tech. Do I want to search for glory? Yeah, I'm into getting the book. The Book of Exalted Deeds. Is it Narset time? Nope, it's Treasure Cruise time. Yikes. Well, unfortunately, we didn't have a rip. Alright, that was a absolute gas draw. I'm just going to hold off on this, I think. Let's get this into play, probably. Maybe not. I actually have to think about this play. This is interesting. Very nice, Ginger Brute. Let's go. Do you just want to Emperor and put a counter here and start making this a relevant threat? I could also get this into play, like guaranteed threaten this whenever I want. That's not that bad either, honestly. Huh. I think I like the Emperor. It's a thing in the ice. Thing in the ice. Okay, now I can do the knight play. I'm just going to leave up Stasis Snare this turn, I think. Fanote Poip, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced that horribly. Let's put the counter here, I guess. I want to protect that from anger is why I'm doing it this way. For anybody that may have been interested, that is why I'm doing it that way. If they tap out a blue, I'm going to Stasis Snare their guy, but I'm going to wait on it. Because I'd like to not get, like, Spell Pierced or whatever. I also kind of want it to bounce my creatures, to be honest. Like, I certainly would like another draw off Thraben Inspector, so... It is going to remove the counters, obviously, but... Alright. This is also just a clean answer to Niv Mizzet if they just slam a Niv. Although they can't slam Niv because then they just lose to combo, so... Oh, well, apparently my opponent still doesn't understand how the combo works, so... That's awfully nice for me. Let's deal with that garbage. Get out of my face. Get out of my house. Were they just banking on me not having a land? I guess they were. Animate to itself, play a book, activate book. Probably good game. Oops. But at this point, I can just start F6ing, I think. I think we're good. We've taught him the ways of the book of exalted deeds. This deck is disgusting. Dude, what are you talking about? You're talking this. You think this is? Look at what our opponent's doing. This is disgusting. Treasure Cruise is disgusting. This is also stupid, but at least it's like a 2-card combo. It takes 1,000,000 mana to execute. Like, come on. This is like one of the most fair things happening in this format right now. It is still disgusting, but to say that this is even remotely as degenerate as what's happening on the other side of the table is delusional, to say the least. Yep. Sure. Hope you have a Field of Ruin, because you can't win otherwise. Sure. Yep. I guess I'll draw a card. We'll draw a card. Ooh, that's a good one. Honestly, I might just be able to kill my opponent. Let's put a counter here. All right. Nice. That was a lot of fun. I hope our opponent had fun too. Alright, we are 1-0. Playing Thraben Inspector. Let's go. It's disgusting and I need to jam some Thraben Inspectors, so I'm in. Good, man. I'm glad you're in. Glad you are in. So close. Have to mulligan that, sadly. If it had 2 lands, I would snap keep it. If like one of these were a second land, easy keep. Oh boy. This hand is a little awkward. Can I keep this? God, this hand's bad. Holy smokes, we need another white source. Do we want to go to 5? Or do I just hope my deck will give me a white source in 3 draw steps? I think a white source in 3 draw steps is a reasonable ask. So I'm going to keep this. I think I just get rid of this, actually. As weird as that is, because this just isn't doing anything, really. It'll help me cast Karn, but if I don't draw a white source, I'm going to lose anyway, let's be real. I could get rid of the book, I suppose, too. Yeah, I just don't want to go to 5, Andrew. I think I'm going to get rid of the Cataracts. Let's just find a white source. I don't know what my odds are in an 80-card deck, but I have 3 looks for a white source here. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. I don't think mulliganing to 5 would have been particularly impressive either. I don't know. I don't think this is a deck that mulligans particularly well. And mulligan's fine, I'm sure. Oh, my God. All right, well. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Would you have kept the hand, Andrew? That's the question. Would you have kept the hand? I'm not saying it wasn't greedy. I agree it was somewhat greedy, but you gotta be greedy in this game sometimes. You can't just mulligan every hand that looks medium. Oh, it's fires. Alright, this hand is actually not that bad. I just need to rip a white source. If we rip white, we can play this game because of the apparition especially. Ah! Ah! Curses! Oh boy. Alright, well, this is gonna get very bad very fast. I'm gonna be honest, I think the Fires matchup is gonna be really hard for us anyway. If there were ever a matchup to keep a greedy hand and lose, I think this may have been the one. They can actually beat our combo because of Casualties of War. And they also just are a pile of Planeswalkers, and we don't have, like, any counter magic. Like, we can interact with their Fires with this, but, like, this is not a good matchup at all. Also, having only one Raidane in this matchup sucks, too. I would have liked the second Raidane here. I will say the Emrakul is going to be good out of the board, though. This is a matchup where Emrakul seems really sick. Can do some disgusting stuff. Like play 2 of your walkers, tuck your Fires, kill your walker or something. I don't know. We've certainly got some things we can do. Narset? Yep, that's a Narset. Honestly, like, this deck is very good. I was really impressed with this deck last night. Yep, there's their Fires. Alright, let's just not waste our time. This game's over. Greedy Keep gets punished. I don't care. I'd do it again. I guess it really depends what the math on it is, but if I'm like 70% to hit a white source in 3 draw steps, which I imagine, like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... plus 17, so we have 22 white sources, 21, we had 1 in our hand, so we have 21 potential white sources to draw in 3 draw steps, and 72, I guess it was a multi-6, so it's 73 looks. So 21 and 73, 21 and 72, 21 and 71, probability of not. We could figure that out pretty quickly if I actually ran the calc on it. I'm assuming it's around 55% to hit a white source. So 55%, the hand's pretty good. 45%, you just lose. So it's very greedy because obviously you do just lose if you don't hit the source. But Archon of Emeria seems fine here. Rest in Peace doesn't really do anything. Honestly, so I may just... Alright, the Emrakul's coming in. I may just have Containment Priests in my deck just to pressure. It's like obviously not good, but... I don't think we have much better, so here we are. Stasis Snare is like pretty bad too. This matchup is just very bad for our deck. Like, this is rough. At least they're playing the the Fables, so like we can Portable Hole and Stasis near the 2/2 token, but I think of all the matchups I don't want to play in this format, this is probably one of our hardest matchups. I'm definitely keeping this. This is a classic search for glory for a land. Probably. Depends what we draw, obviously, but... Go. Thraben Inspector was actually a great draw there. I can play Thraben, pop a clue, next turn play Wandering Emperor and start plussing onto this to like make it a threat, get it out of anger range. It's like actually relevant here, I think. I want to hold these for fires and annoying planeswalkers, I think. We'll save this until I have more information. Because it might just want to get an Emrakul this game. I don't think Book is actually a very good plan against them because of casualties out of the board. Yeah, that's an Narset. I'm gonna just pop this clue right now. Tomic. Okay. Yep. I get to punch that for 2 and not let it activate again, so that's pretty relevant. I think I'm just going to hide the fact that I have Nykthos for a minute. To the Narset. Go. Yep. 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 Still think I'm gonna hide my Nykthos. Gotta just deal with his fires. The card is way too busted to leave in play. And we'll put a counter on it. Go. Probably stupid. I should have played Tomic there. I should have probably played Tomic and put a counter on Tomic instead of Skyclave Apparition, because that protects me from anger. My opponent can't even cast Supreme Verdict with this mana, so they would have had to go Fire's Verdict. It's alright though. I guess I'm okay with being patient for a minute. Maybe getting this out of the range of anger is actually more important in the long run. Steam Vents, exiled, sure. So they can cast for... No, they can't. They don't have 2 white. Is this another Narset? Probably. Yep, looks like another Narset. Sure thing. And this is where not playing the Tomek looks especially terrible. Because I could have attacked this Narset down. Alright, there's a Verdict. So they're going to make a 1 or a 2-2 just to protect their Narset here. Yep. The Book of Exalted Deeds. That's actually a really sweet draw. Actually, I'm kind of happy I didn't extend the Tomek after drawing this. Did I just go get a Karn? A Karn's interesting, actually. Let's go get Sky Sovereign. I just don't think this combo does anything in this matchup, as I've said a few times already, so... Not gaining any life to not get a token sucks, but here we are. Add 7. Search for glory. Glory shall be searched for. I think I go get Sky Sovereign here. Sky Sovereign is pretty good against their deck. Getting a Golos makes some amount of sense too. I guess I can always get one of these next turn. Which one's going to be better for me? Like, guaranteed. I think this one threatens him more, so I'm going to get the Golos. Okay, I think I'm still just... I think I'm still just going to plus here. Get it out of Anger range, make Anger a worse card. They already have a Verdict, so 2-2 doesn't really do anything for me. They can't cast Verdict yet, but they might be hiding that second white mana. Yep, there's the Anger that can't kill this now. Let's go. Fires. Yep. Alright, good thing we have an answer to that. Okay. Okay. It's non-token, right? Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, what else do I have in my sideboard? Anything particularly impressive? I probably want to tutor with this. It's very likely I want to do that. I think it's likely I just want to get a Sky Sovereign. Pithing Needle's interesting, I guess, too, but Sky Sovereign is super good. It's generically good. Opponent still cannot actually cast Supreme Verdict with their mana, which is pretty funny. I'm gonna hold the Tomic to save Devotion in my hand. Let's get rid of that garbage. Tear Devotion to white. Cast this. Go get the Cataracts. Playing anything else just like walks into Verdict harder, so I don't think I'm actually going to put any more of my cards into play here. And I'm just going to plus this on the Apparitions so we can get around Angers if it matters. I guess I could have played this and put a counter on it. Thing is, I don't know if I care about getting angered that much this turn. I probably do. He gets a 4/4. It's annoying. So he's going to attack. Yep, Karn's dead. You got him. Just going to let him go, I think. Opponent definitely has an anger here. Actually, didn't they reveal an anger to me? Yeah, I literally know they have an anger in their hand. Okay, so they can cast Supreme Verdict if they want. Here comes Hardcast Shark Typhoon, huh? That's annoying. Alright. Arcan of Emeria is kind of sweet. I don't need to play it, though. Let's just Nykthos for 7 mana here. Do this. Spin it to win it, as they say. That's a little annoying. None of that really does anything. Not even convinced that's, like, good to even play. You know what I was supposed to probably do? I was probably supposed to exile the 4/4 with this one and then play this and then put the counter. That was actually, I think, the right play here. This at Narset, this at him. I think. Maybe I just, honestly, I can just leave the Narset in play. What am I doing? I don't need to attack that at all. I can play these for free, right? I just don't even know if it's worth it at this point. Like, I'm not sure I should extend it all. Beating this is going to be very difficult. Could I guess put this into play, play this, put a counter on it, and then my opponent can't play 2 spells? It's like kind of cool. God, I wish I would have done what I was supposed to, which was exile this, play this, put a counter. Oh, whatever. We're just going to do it like this. We're just going to play patiently. Just go. He like has to verdict this table. Because Golos should hopefully be able to win me this game. I don't know, though. They're about to do some filthy stuff to me with the, that Shark Typhoon is going to generate a lot of guys. A lot of big guys, too, is the problem. Oh. Alright, well, Sky Sovereign can... It's so annoying this says non-token. This should have just exiled anything that comes... It should have got tokens, too. It's alright, though. Excuse me. Do I even put this into play? Is this even necessary to put into play? It just dies to the anger, so... It does generate me an extra mana. I'm gonna put it in. Eight mana, please. Spin this. Do the Golos thing. Okay, Stasis Snare and Portable Hole are actually good here. Eat this. Eat this. Play Sky Sovereign. Kill this. I'm not going to put a counter here because it's getting angered anyway, probably. So let's just put a counter, like, I guess here. Maybe. Maybe here. Let's do it on the Golos. Combat. You. Now Sky Sovereign's lethal. It's possible they have the make 2 1/1s here or Atwara. Okay. I figured that might be coming, which is part of the reason I put a counter on this. That's cool. Go. Well, our Nykthos is just getting better and better as the game progresses here, as we keep spinning the Golos and hitting more random things to put into play. No, my Emperor! You got it, opponent. So they discarded the Anger. What's this? Another Fires that I can Skyclave away? They do get a 4/4 off it, which will be frustrating, but not a ton I can do about it. Ah, Verdict. Okay. Yep, they Verdict away a Golos. Sure. This is crew 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna eat the one that can draw him more cards. doesn't need all that selection. Won't be necessary today. I think it's like Platomic. Plus here. Get it out of anger range. Crew. Attack trigger. Kill his 2/2. And we're just going to leave up Flash and Containment Priest. I don't need to get no pun intended, I don't need to get flashy here. I guess I could have put this in and that would have caused this to get exiled. Okay, that's a desperation activation there, so that's good for me. Discard this. Okay, alright. Teferi is going to be annoying. 6 mana, huh? What's this going to be? Oh, okay. Elspeth. Okay. I even want to put this in. I really don't. It's like fine, I guess. Oh, Thalia's Lancers there is real good. Real good. Okay, so that gets a legend. Can I get something to deal with a 6/6? I guess I could Emrakul my opponent. I guess another Golos makes a lot of sense. Lot of sense. Alright, let's nick those. 16 mana, huh? Okay. Put Yorion into my hand. Play this. Should have used my Emperor, but that's fine. Make sure I blink this out. Should have probably played the Archon here too, but whatever, it's fine. What is happening here? So, why did my Golos and my Lancers get exiled? Apparently the interaction with the Containment Priest doesn't work the way I thought it does entirely, but why did this come back? I should have activated that there too, but I'm low on clock now, which is awkward. Sure. Don't think I actually want the Archon. Mutavault's better for me. Okay, I think we got our opponent. Why do they still have a 6/6? Portable Hole should have eaten one of those, right? I don't know what's going on. Oh, I didn't know order mattered. So order matters on how I click them? Skyclave, Priest, Golos, Lancers. I have no idea if I clicked an order. I didn't know that mattered. So that must have been the issue, I guess. So I have 3 flying attackers, so if I just attack, I'm still gonna win here is the good news. Oh, but maybe that's the source of the bug? Okay. Well, we're still going to win, which is good. Kill that. And kill you. The bad news is I'm probably going to lose to the Moto Clock here, but... it is what it is. That really sucks. Really sucks, because that bug cost us like 2 minutes of time because I couldn't figure out what the heck was happening. I think there's an argument to put a single copy of Portable Hole in the sideboard for one of the stasis snares here because A, I want to be able to instant speed interact with sharks if I need to. B, it adds more devotion, and C, I can tutor for Portable Hole with Karn in a pinch. I would have liked that option that game because if I could have Thalia's Lancered for Karn to then go get a Portable Hole, we wouldn't have even had to do the Orion thing. It wouldn't have mattered, and we just would have had lethal that turn. So I'm going to give myself that option. All right, I just got to play fast here. We'll see what we can do. God dang it! Oh yeah, this hand's fine because it's got call. Yeah, we'll keep. It's not amazing. It doesn't have an answer to fires, but I don't really have time to be greedy here. Let's just put this into play tapped. F6. Containment Priest was actually a very good draw. Go. Okay. Yeah, normal stream today, Zach. I didn't see your message. In fact, I'm not even sure where I put my phone. It might be still in my bedroom. It was a hectic morning. I slept through my alarm, and I woke up at like 9:30, so I had to get everything ready for the stream like really fast. I stayed up way too late last night playing the Fires deck with the gang in Discord. We stayed up until like 3 a.m. We punted egregiously in our last match too. It was pretty rough. I think you just play an Archon and pray this turn. I can Knight later, and it'll be more effective later. I've just got to get pressure on this guy, too. We got to try winning the game. I've only got 4.5 minutes. I suppose I could have, like, put Yorion in my hand. Maybe that was better. Yorion to hand. Yeah, Yorion to hand was actually probably better than this. But what I do like about the Archon is they can't go fire spell. They have to go, like, just spell. That's really weird, man. Alright, Gatherer confirms that that was a bug. That's what I thought, Prophet. Yeah, that's why I'm like... The main deck, the Priest, is like... It seemed like a Nombo at first, but when I realized it worked that way, or at least when people in my Discord were telling me it worked that way, I was like, oh, then it seems kind of acceptable to just play it. And honestly, the only thing that flickers in your version of the deck here is the Yorion anyway. That really sucks. I think I just, like... Do I just, like, pray he doesn't have a sweep? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This is so bad. Oh, boy. Alright. Knight of the White Orchid. Always yield. Yes. Snow-covered. Nykthos. Hey, Phoenix Crest! Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. It's awesome. You're a superstar. Happy birthday to me for this with the subscription there. Thanks a ton. Later this week, I'm not sure exactly when, but I think I'm going to do another... I'm going to do a 28-hour stream, just 28 hours straight, because I turned 28. But that's not going to happen today, because I wanted to spend time with Julia. Very likely going to happen on Thursday, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Does my opponent seriously not have a sweeper? There's not a chance. There's no way they don't have a sweeper. Just play your sweeper, man. I can't beat it. Come on. Stop playing with me. Stop messing around. We'll say, thank God they drew a mana confluence. We're going to need the damage off that thing. Yep, time to get verdicted or angered or whatever. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay. You can't play another spell. Oh, can I please draw planes? Just any snow land. Snow land! Shucks. Pretty wild. Do I want to gain life? Is that relevant? I think I just have to get a snow basic here, as weird as that is. I've got to be able to fire up the Haven. It's, like, actually relevant. Combat. I could have Yorion'd here, I guess, too. There's some merit to that, but... I think I like this. I can flash in Stasis Snare, targeting nothing if I need to. Yeah. Okay. That's going to -3, unfortunately for me. Snare, target nothing, a real play. Seems like pretty heinous. It's probably bad. Let's just do this. Oh, now they get to play another spell too because of the Chandra. Yikes. Yeah, I think we're gonna get got here. A bolus. Yep, there's the bolus. Yeah, it's rough. That is rough. Gonna exile one of these portable holes. Drew every copy. It's a little awkward. I think I'm gonna leave the stasis snare to deal with sharks. I don't think the devotion is relevant enough. I think I'm also just going to attack my opponent. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This is dire straits, but I have to try and win the game, so let's just do this. Go. Close, but no cigar. Unless we can just randomly kill them with this. Maybe they just draw all sweepers. I can stasis snare a token. I don't know. These might matter. I'm actually just gonna exile this Ameria. No, undo that. It does. God. Let's do that, I guess. I kind of want the access to this, like, this turn if I wanted it. Yep. Yeah, Narset, sure. Just a little too much happening, I think, from my opponent here. I guess if we drew another Stasis Snare, we'd have a chance. If they, like, hit actual nothing. Shark Typhoon. I can't beat a Shark Typhoon. There's no way. Yeah, that's enough. I'll concede. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. I'm glad the bug didn't lose this game, too, at least. I think that's got to be one of the hardest matchups for us, too. Just pile of sweepers for our, you know, mostly creature deck. Like, we have a lot of creatures in this thing. We don't really have any clean answers to Planeswalkers at all. It's just tough. And they can beat combo because of Casualties of War, so you have to, like, combo them twice. And they actually might be able to beat the combo again, depending on how they build their deck. Like, Bolus, for example, can just, like, keep ticking up, and you might be able to run you out of resources. I guess they can't, like, do that twice a turn, though, so you can just, like, always keep your cards in hand and exile to that. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Let's just hope we don't play against fires again. We don't have a lot of hate pieces for that deck at the moment, and maybe that's just bad deck building on my part. Maybe the sideboard needs, like, a little more hate for them. Funny enough, like, we could board a single copy of the Immortal Sun to tutor with Karn. Obviously, it's, like, a very awkward card in our deck because we have insane Planeswalkers, but, like, if we put Immortal Sun into play against that deck specifically, what do they do? Like, it's so bad for them that we don't even care that it's, like, mildly bad for us. So that might be going in my sideboard in the future as a single copy of the Immortal Sun. Emrakul probably helps us out a lot in that matchup, too. Alright. Let's get back to it here. Yorion, reveal. Yep. Absolutely keeping this. Sand is awesome. Only way it could be better is if we drew a Thraben Inspector. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I see the Triome again. That does not please me. That's a pretty good draw, all things considered. Pass it over to them. Opt. Okay, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. So this is probably maybe Jeskai Ascendancy combo. That would be my guess right now, if I had to make a guess. Still, I think would be my guess, unless they're playing like Jeskai Phoenix or Jeskai Narset Days Undoing. I don't think that's a deck, but I mean, someone could brew it up, I'm sure. Feels like a, yep, it's Jeskai Ascendancy. All right. Contain. Time to contain things. Containment. I think I want a knight right now. Yeah, there's no huge reason not to. The Book of Exalted Deeds. I think I want to wait on this. Let's go get a plains. Let's play another plane. Actually, let's play this. We could fire this up if we wanted to. Very, very, very unlikely I would do that, but it's at least a possibility. Carroted. Yep. Okay. Chained to the rocks. Okay. What's kind of cool here... Oh, they portable hold me. That's... Okay. What does Karn do for us in this matchup? Anything good? Can get Golos, I guess. Is that good? What is the best way to play this? Damping Sphere's like fine against them, but we certainly learned last night playing Fires against this deck that Damping Sphere is not the end-all be-all in this matchup at all. Guess I could just like hold this up here. Or I could just threaten book combo. I guess if I draw a land, I just can combo them, right? Any whites, any land lets me combo them, I think. Other than, I guess, exactly Cascading Cataracts doesn't let me combo. Can Pithing Needle do mana sources? It can't, right? That's Phyrexian Revoker. Huh. Interesting. I think I want to get pressure, so I'm just going to pass. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, I don't think Pithing Needle gets the job done here, so I'm just going to flash this in and make a 2-2 and then put a counter on it. It's another Carroted. This is, like, very concerning. They're setting up for a combo. They're not exposing their stuff to Apparition. They're playing well. I mean, this is just good piloting from my opponent right now. 2-2 Samurai. Okay. Counter here. Okay. They didn't play a land, which sucks, because I would love to be able to Apparition the Chain to the Rocks to get my Knight, to trigger the Knight, to get a Plains. But unfortunately for me, they did not play. I think I'm just going to play this and threaten combo. Also adds to Devotion significantly. I just still don't really feel like the Karn's doing much. It can go get a Golos, I guess. But it's just so ungodly slow. Let's threaten combo. Get this into play. Jeskai Ascendancy, and then they go off and kill me. I'm fully expecting to die. Fully expecting Sylvan Awakening 1-mana spell. Kill you. Alright. Alright. Well, not dying here was huge, because now I can Apparition this. Well, technically they could still do the thing, I guess. Yeah, they're like up on mana. Yeah, we definitely might just die here. I'm just going to F6. I can't do anything, so... yeah. They may play one copy of Boseiju in their deck, too. Very possible. Honestly, it's very likely. So they could even deal with combo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this at all. If we had a Rest in Peace in play, maybe, because then Treasure Cruise wouldn't be, like, something I'm super worried about here, but... Flame Blast Bolt, sure. We are in deep, deep trouble. Sylvan Awakening. And they've got a Flame Blast Bolt in exile that they can still cast. Just so dead. So dead. Yep. Alright. That's good enough for me. Good enough for me. Alright, well. Yeah, there was nothing I could have tutored that really would have stopped anything that just happened, so I don't think we played bad. I think that was just unfortunate all around. Containment Priest not particularly exciting here. Stasis Snare also not particularly exciting, though. I think I'm just going to get rid of these. Honestly, I might want to get rid of more of them. At least Containment Priest can attack my opponent. Just get rid of those altogether. It just seems so useless. Portable Hole also seems really useless, so any number of these that I can get out of here for Containment Priest is probably good. Emrakul, I guess. It's better than Portable Hole. I guess Portable Hole can hit Chain to the Rocks and their Portable Holes, so it's not, like, total garbage. Alright, I'm actually going to leave 3 in for that reason. I think it's actually, like, real. Everything else here seems fine. I think. As fine as it's going to seem. Oh, 2 mana. Yeah, we'll keep this. Needs to draw a land, but if it draws a land, we're good. Got a Maria's Call and Seat for 2 mana here, so just need a land. A single land will be great. Rest in Peace, though, will be very good against them, I think. No, I would not. Okay, very good draw. Turn 2, I'm very likely just putting Yorion in my hand. Flame Blast Bolt no longer can deal 3 damage because of Rip, so I would like to set up a spot where I can, like, get a 2/2 into play and plus put a counter on it. Might be kind of hard to find that, but what a great draw. What a great draw. Let's just put the Yorion into the hand. Go. Also, I just, like, don't want to spew these. Like, eating Jeskai Ascendancy is very important. Okay. Oh, let's play the Aganjo. Pass turn. Plan on reviewing New Capena? I certainly can. I guess it depends how much we're going to review it on the podcast. Yeah, I could do another limited review, like we did with Crimson Vow, Midnight Hunt. Was it Crimson? I can't remember which one it was. It was the second one, right? So, alright, let's do this. Excuse me. Make it 2/2. Yeah, it was Crimson Vow, wasn't it? It certainly was Crimson Vow. Huh. Okay. I'm literally just going to play this turn. Honestly, like, I guess I've got to put a counter here to get pressure. But I think I just have to play a big Sky Noodle here. And then I flicker this out and plus and put a counter on the Yorion, I think. I guess I could make another token, but I don't like that much. They play like Radiant Flames and stuff, which almost certainly came in. Always yield. Flicker this. Done. Get this back. Plus here, I think. Good minus for a 2/2, but I think that's just worse. Let's just make that a 3-turn clock. Next turn I have the option to, like, fire up Mutavault, put a counter on it, attack all. We're out here trying to fight the good fight with mono white. It's tough. All these combo decks are, they can be tough to slog through. They really can. I get punished in this matchup a lot for cutting the marches. I don't actually think March is, like, entirely necessary against some of the decks. Like, I like having Rip over March against, like, Phoenix a lot. Or the blue-red Days Undoing deck. But I definitely give up percentage against decks like this, because not being able to instant speed deal with Jeskai Ascendancy is a huge problem. Although a good player might beat me through it anyway. Because if they, like, play a Jeskai Ascendancy, they put a spell on the stack, and then I try to deal with it, and then they just still go off with instants. So it's like, I don't know how much percentage I'm even actually giving up, to be honest, but I think it's some amount. I guess Emrakul is terrible with Rest in Peace, huh? Maybe this shouldn't have been in my deck. Put a counter here, and then next turn I threaten lethal in the air. So let's do that. Okay. Please do not kill me, opponent. Is there anything I can draw here? I think I may as well pop my clue. I'm not really bluffing very much. Just hope they don't kill me, I guess. Play this and say go. Yeah. Okay. Zach, was the basis of the message you sent me this? Was it talking about reviewing New Capena? I guess, what am I doing? I could just check it on Facebook. You probably sent it to me on Facebook, right? One second here, chat. I need to, real quick, I forgot that I turned off our MTGO bot last night on Discord regarding Cali Ice. Got it, okay. What is opponent doing? Ketria Triome gets cycled. As long as we don't get exactly Jeskai Ascendancy right now, and our opponent, alright, somehow goes off, I think we're good, and we were good. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything in the sideboard here. Pretty sure I'm not. Don't really want any of those in my deck, so run it back. Run it back. Alright, let's get our MTGO bot rolling here. And now I can take my record. Let's just hide that. We'll save that for Pokemon. There we go. There we go. I turned this off when I was doing my Pokemon event this weekend because Larry hopped on and was doing a league, and then this randomly popped up. Alright. Yep, submit deck. Let's rock. Choose this. Sand's very medium, but I may keep it. It's got a rip. I do like rip. Can't really deal with Ascendancy, though. It's kind of a problem. I do value Rip, like, very highly, though. I really do. I don't know, though. This hand's not... I don't know. This hand doesn't really get it done. It just can't... It doesn't really pressure at all. It can't beat a single copy of Sylvan Caryatid. Alright, we'll mull this. I think we need better. Okay, this one can definitely play. They just get rid of the Containment Priest. Yeah, definitely Containment Priest. Goodbye. Sure. So they're holding up like an opt or whatever. Play this, go. Yep. Missing that rest in peace right about now, but I do think I had to mulligan. The hand just wasn't good enough. Just gonna get one of these into play. The second one's not gonna be relevant once we turbo out our mana from one of them. The other one's not getting the land, basically, so I like just playing this for pressure. Okay. Red-white. What is this? Assume they have a march. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a Flame Blast Bolt or something. Caryatid. That's like worst possible for me. Caryatid's such bad. Oh my god. Andy didn't play a land. Yikes. What am I searching for? I feel like I'm searching for glory. Am I just getting like Golos? I wonder if them not playing a land there was intentional. I think we're about to find out. If they just like hit a land drop without playing a draw spell, I'm gonna feel like they did that, but... Oh, I feel like I'm definitely searching for glory. The question is what for. Do I just go get the combo? I guess I just go get combo. Book. The Book of Exalted Deeds. Realistically, I should have attacked first. My opponent may not have blocked. I might have lost damage there. It depends if they play Beseiju. It also depends if they have untapped mana when it happens. Because, like, they play Flame Blast Bolt and stuff, so they can interact with it for sure. Unfortunately, you can only activate it at sorcery speed. Was how they, like, tried to balance the card. Maybe a portable hole here. Throw my knight in a hole. Maybe not. Oh, really? They're tapping out? I can't... Unfortunately, I can't go off yet. What I can do, though, is... Oh, this is so bad. I think we're just going to be a little slow here. What I have to do is play Thraben, play Nykthos, activate it for 3, play Book, hide the Mutavault, hide the fact that I have combo. Just pray that I'm not dead here, but I'm, like, very dead if they have Jeskai Ascendancy. And they probably do if they missed a land drop last turn. I'm not sure if that was a genuine missed land or if that was an intentional missed land to not let me knight them. Either way, though, not great for me. Not a great situation. Their combo is a little more busted than my combo. Yet again, probably should have attacked. Would have been a free 2 damage. My opponent should probably be at 14. They probably wouldn't have blocked either time just to be safe. But, at the end of the day, hopefully that damage won't come back to haunt me. I feel like I'm just going to die right now. It's like very likely we don't get another turn. My opponents played the deck really well. They just like keep not playing Jeskai Ascendancy until they go off, hiding it from Skyclaves. Yep, Sylvan Awakening win game. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good to just concede right there. Iteration. It's just like so impossible to win. Yeah, I'm gonna concede. I'm not gonna make them do their thing. That's fine. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Those two matchups are not amazing for our deck, I don't think. I definitely want to play against Winota and Phoenix. Those are like, and like Lotus. Those combo decks I interact with much better than that stuff. It's unfortunate. Like, that's a very good deck, don't get me wrong. And obviously the Fires deck is very good as well, but they're more fringe. Like, both of those combo decks are more fringe than the main combo decks. The format's just all combo, let's be honest. Like, if you're not playing a like some variation of combo in this format, you're probably doing it wrong. I mean, the black-red mid-range deck is fine. Mono-red is good. Mono-red, but like the only thing you can do in this format right now, it feels like, is be a busted combo deck. Maybe play a control deck if you have a really good read on what the meta looks like and have a good build. Because you probably can play control just fine if your deck is built correctly. I think you've got to have like summary dismissals in the board for all the uncounterable stuff out of Lotus. Or you're just trying to slide under with very, very hyper-aggressive decks. And then obviously we have like red-black mid-range in there. Vampires is a deck, although I don't think it's good. Just think it's way too fair. Sorin Cheetah, Champion of Dusk, is not even remotely on the level of what these other decks do. Let's not forget Hammer. That falls, funny enough, under combo and aggro. That is both combo and sliding under, so it fits two of the categories we mentioned at once, which is pretty funny. But even our deck, like, we play a BS combo in this, too. Like, it is, Zach. I guess, what, was it Canister that was playing it, Andrew? I mean, I'm going to keep this hand. This hand's not bad. Sodek. Gotcha. Oh, is this going to be mono red? Probably mono red time. About to get mono redded. Sand's pretty medium against mono red, not going to lie. I think our deck might be pretty medium against mono red. In fact, I think our deck might just be pretty medium in general. I don't think the against mono red was needed. I don't know. I think our deck really shines against, like, Winota, and now that I've added the Rips Phoenix, I really want to play against those two decks. And we've played against Phoenix. We beat it 2-0. And then we put up a fight against pretty hard matchups, in my opinion. Fires and Jeskai Ascendancy, but just couldn't quite get the job done. I think I'm fine to flash this in and try and block this. It's like never gonna work, but I think I will try it at least. Don't know what I'm gaining by not doing it. I don't know, we'll see. Did they keep on top with that? Yeah, they did. Okay. The reason I like this is they play plenty of things that, like, can't answer. Like, they've got Skewer and Light Up, so, okay, they're just gonna do this immediately. That's a really bad play. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're doing 2 damage to me regardless, but why not just let me block? I guess it doesn't really matter at all at the end of the day. Alright. I think I definitely want a Stasis Snare this turn. It's probably going to have to be the Bone Crusher. Karn can go get Sky Sovereign. We're a little lower than I'd like to be, but we're playing Magic. Thraben Inspector will be good at some point. It ain't right now, but at some point. I also might just go get Golos. Getting Golos is reasonable. We'll see what happens. We'll see what my opponent does. So that means they probably do not have another land in their hand. God, we just have a lot of problems to deal with over there. The Den's a problem. The Swift Spear's a problem. This is a problem. Nothing looks great for me right now. Playing around more Containment Priests. I respect that. That also tells me, though, that they don't have an instant speed burn spell, at least not one that's less than 2 mana. Because they would have attacked into it for sure. Thraben Inspector will help us, for sure. I'm very happy to have it right now, don't get me wrong. I don't feel like we're in that bad a position right now. Alright, that doesn't do very much. Okay, well. It is time for the Karn Father. And I believe Karn Father gets Boat. Although, possibly gets Golos. Definitely getting something, though, so let's do this. Oh, wait. I could just get Book. And then, like, combo them next turn. But I think I save Book for this Karn because it's a 2-turn... It's going to take 2 turns to assemble that. And if they have any burn, they can interact with it too. So that's just not a good play. I think it's definitely... Could actually be Gearhulk too, just big idiot. I think it's actually Golos. I want a Golos next turn for like Nykthos or the Cataracts. Trying to... I do think it's Golos. I really do. Sky Sovereign would be fine. I don't know. Sky Sovereign's close. It's between Sky Sovereign and Golos. Golos sets me up better against the Den of the Bugbear that's in play, so I think I get Golos. If we can just prolong the game, I think we'll win. We just have to outlast the initial barrage. Alright, them having a tap land there is big for me. Them not being able to fire this up is honestly everything. Like, that is so good. So good for me. Huge. Because now this Karn might get to stay in play. And also potentially tutor again. For the Sky Sovereign. Or the Book, or what have you. But what is this? A Torbrand. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, there goes my Karn. God, that sucks. Alright, Nykthos is kind of cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh. Deals how much damage? Just an actual billion? Deals 2+. So 5, 8, 11, 15. He can 15 me right now. I need to try setting up book combo. It's the only way I'm going to win this game. What is the best way to do that? I think I play Thraben Inspector and it's just like chump block. Thraben Inspector, because I still have a land drop, so I can go Thraben Inspector, Rest in Peace, Nykthos, Karn, go get Book. Excuse me. Yep. I agree with that, Andrew. And I guess I can't play Rip because I can't activate the Nykthos. So do this because it can chump block. So as long as he doesn't have exactly land 1 mana burn spell, we'll survive. Book of Exalted Deeds. Go. We just need him to not have an instant speed burn spell. Oh no. Does that kill me? I don't think it does. I think we're still good. Yeah, we're good. If they had an instant speed burn spell, they would have cast it to kill me here. So I think I'm going to live. So if I play Book, I can play Mutavault, Nykthos for 5, animate Mutavault, and pop this off. Seems good. I mean, there's no way they have the burn spell. I was dead, so they would have done that. Is my opponent serious? Dude. Come on, man. What is this? I mean, that's just like them being... Okay, whatever, man. That's fine. Just Stone had lethal, but... What a jerk, man. What a jerk. All right. That's pretty rage-inducing, I'm not going to lie. Just opponent throwing lethal. I don't know how I beat them there, but they absolutely deserve to get punished for that. It's very frustrating. I guess there's no way they can get punished because they can just stomp my face for 4 damage, but like, come on, dude. Get out of here. All these cards look so bad in this matchup. I guess Containment Priest probably better than Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace they can't really get off the table, but don't really want the rest of it. All right, submit. I think this is just too many lands. Alright. Sure. I guess I just get rid of the Rest in Peace. This hand is bizarre. Just just gonna play this tapped on 1. Playing this tapped. Okay. Planes go. I'll expose the priest. Yet again, another matchup where losing March hurts me. Okay, well, that's a very obvious I have play with fire situation, so I just won't block. Unless they're bluffing me by tapping the mana there. But they have 6 cards. There's no way they don't have a spell to kill my guy. If they want it, it's an Eidolon. The old Eidolon? No, it's Karizev. Alright. So I can search for glory. And gain some life. I could put Yorion in my hand and then gain an extra life off the search for glory. I guess, what am I getting? Is it going to be Book? Book just doesn't seem good in this spot. Like, they're just going to have a burn spell for the combo. I almost think I just put Yorion in hand here and we save this. I think that's a much wiser play. I guess I could search for glory for the Wandering Emperor. Like, have a thing that can deal with this and then gain me some life. That play might be legit. Get Wandering Emperor. If I were to ever get Book, I would like to be able to play Book on the same turn I tutor. So I could gain 3 and then play Book and get a 3/3. It's pretty unlikely we'll be able to set that up. I think I like get the Wandering Emperor the more I think about this. I just don't think Book is where we want to be. I don't think booking them is the plan. Honestly, Yorion to hand and then the following turn tutor Lancers may have been a real play too. I don't know, it's tough. The Wandering Emperor. Go. It's fine. This says Menace, right? Yep, no blocks. Sure. Okay, that's pretty gas. Pretty gasoline. I just have to do this right now while the Karizev is tapped and deal with it. Who knows? Maybe I was always supposed to block with this. Would have saved me a... Okay, are they stomping my guy? Sure. Yeah. I didn't want them to be able to make another 2-1 menace, is why I did it this way. I think it's correct. Kill my priest, I imagine. Mono red does indeed go vroom. We know how good this deck is. It's most of what my team for Minneapolis has been testing in Pioneer. We're probably playing this. It's just a very good deck. It's not the same build as this, but it's still a good deck no matter how you spin it. Yeah. It's not a bad draw. God dang it, dude. It's so awkward I can't play that and play book. Mono red, Lotus, and blue red control. Yeah. Those all make sense to me. I feel like blue red is probably the best of the three, but mono red's close. Lotus is very good if you're good with it too, so... How do I want to play this? I think just, like, have to go for book combo and pray. So, like, play this. Which one's newly controlled? This one. So I need to tap... I'm just going to fire this up and attack Chandra. I don't know that that actually matters. It may be better to try and block. It actually might be better to threaten a block. I guess I'll leave block as an option, because Chandra doesn't matter if we do the book thing, and I kind of just have to do the book thing, so... Sure. Sure. Mountain. Okay. If they attack, I definitely fire up to block, because that forces them to have 2 burn spells to deal with the combo on the following turn. Okay, I'm going to try and block. If they have 2 burn... If their last 2 cards are exactly 2 burn spells to kill both my vaults, they got me. Block this. Okay, so yeah, so they very clearly have a burn spell. They just couldn't lose to book combo. So alright, well that's great for me. Now I just fire up both vaults and attack the Chandra, I think. With both vaults. I think that's correct. And then they can kill one of them. I can hold this. Could also just fire up one to try and bait a mistake and then put Yorion in my hand. Maybe that's even better. So then I get Yorion to my hand, which could be relevant. But pressuring the Chandra now matters quite a bit, so... Yep, I agree absolutely, Andrew. That's what we did. They like fire this up, attack Chandra. Because if they don't play around me having a land here, they lose. And they might not play around it. They should play around it, but they might not. I think getting Yorion into play will be relevant on the following turn. I don't know. This play pattern may be incorrect. I think it's like kind of close. Double attacking Chandra was interesting to me too, but yeah. Okay. Portable hole, your idiot, and put Yorion into my hand. F6. Kill my vault. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure I'm just going to go for it next turn. Opponent had to have drawn it right now. Yep, that's fine. I don't care. Yep, if they drew the burn spell, they got me, and if they didn't, they lose. So. Animate to itself. They drew it, didn't they? That's so disgusting, man. Imagine being that good at drawing cards. Oh, okay. Well, they lose. I'll just sit here and jam F6 now. They're never beating this. Yeah, alright. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I really just don't have anything else for this matchup, so on to game 3. On to game 3. It's not the best hand, but it's not the worst. I'm definitely keeping. Would love a 1-mana play. Feels birthday, man. How's it going, dude? Oh, you know, we're playing this mono white devotion deck to start off the stream today. We're 1-2 in game 3 against mono red right now. On the draw, which is not ideal. The new extension cord just came in that I ordered because I had to replace the one that Chewy chewed up. I need to purchase also some, like, I'm going to spray something all over it that will deter my cats from destroying it this time, and hopefully it will, that will be good. Opponent in the tank. Tanking. The lag issue was fixed when I was using the cord, but I haven't used the cord in a few weeks, and we were having some lag issues the last couple days. So hopefully we won't have any today. I just got the cord in, and I need to. I want to get something to put on it so my cats don't ruin it, because I really would prefer to not continue to buy extension cords for 20 bucks over and over again. Our opponent, I wonder if our opponent's double queuing. They didn't DC, so I feel like they're just double queuing with mono red probably. If there are ever a deck you're going to double queue with, it's probably mono red. Yep. Just gotta tape those cables down. Julia would lose it if I frickin' tape down. That ain't what we're gonna do. She would not be pleased if that was my my plan here. Alright, we're gonna leave up Containment Priest and or Cycle the Aganjo. Play with fire in my face. You got it. That's fine. Cable management boxes. That's fair. That is fair. What I think will be the easiest, because I like unattach and reattach the cable every day, I think what's going to be easiest for me personally is just get some sort of spray or something. Alright, I think I flashed this in. Hope they don't have a Bone Crusher. If they've got a Bone Crusher, they've got a Bone Crusher. I'm gonna block this. This is the biggest problem for me. Oh my god, they have nothing? Let's go, man. So light up the stage? It's gotta be a light up, right? Oh no, not even a light up. Alright, I've got a like very real chance to win this game. Oh, that's also huge. Now I can just like leave up cycle this. And also threaten block, and then on the following turn do this and exile, gain some life. We're actually in really good shape right now, I believe. Have you guys talked with, I don't know if Zach Allen has a team yet, but you should really consider asking him. He'd be a very good option. I know he wanted a team. I don't know if he found one yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That's fine. I believe. I think I'm okay with that. I don't love that I killed my mana this turn. That's like kind of awkward, but... Oh, that's like... Is that good? Yeah, that's very good, right? No, that's not actually very good. I just want to do this here. I don't want to take a bunch of damage from this, I don't think. Although, this is such a good blocker, and so is this, that maybe it's worth the damage and the mana acceleration to just make this play. It's 4 damage, but I'm going to take like 4 damage from not applying to the board if I do the Wandering Emperor too. Because they threaten Den. They're probably going to Den me next turn. Let's just be patient. Let's just play Castle. think I'd rather not take 1,000,000 damage. Yep. Fire up Den. I assume it's going to be their line. And then I'll just like Wandering Emperor exile to Eidolon, because I'm fine with them committing a bunch of mana. It also lets me get a land off Knight, which will be big. What up, man? It is indeed something we celebrate, so... Yep, we had a good time. Thank you. Really, not attacking with your Eidolon, huh? That's frustrating. Alright, well, let's make them decide that they're attacking me. And then let's flash this in. Let's, I guess... Does getting the land off, like, is that good? I guess it is, because then I get to Karn. So I guess I... Excuse me. Still eat this. That's fair, man. Yeah, let's eat this. I'm fine with eating this. Wandering Emperor doing big things here. Okay, Mutavault. Well, let's do this. It was actually a good draw. Yeah, I'll take some damage. Get a land. There's no way they can deal 3 damage, so I'm going to put a counter on this now, rather than make a 2-2. A 2-2 would be fine, too, but then I lose the Emperor. I think I want to keep the Emperor around. Let's do this. Let's do this. Next turn, I can also just book combo my opponent, so that's pretty good. Yes, please. Sky Sovereign seems like a pretty good card to go get. I could also get Golos. Both these are excellent. I think Golos is probably more of a problem for him. It's close, though. Maybe I go get Sky Sovereign. Let's go get Sky Sovereign. Change my tune here. Honestly, because I have book combo next turn, I probably should have actually animated the Vault and just put a counter on it so he can't 1-for-1 it with anything in his deck. Whatever, though. This is fine. All of this is completely fine. Okay. The good news is, like, the Wandering Emperor just threatens, like, -2, gain 2 still. That's, like, very real. They just have to come all in here. I'm not sure where they're going to send their damage. It probably just all has to go at my face. I don't know what they're supposed to do. This is very bad for them. Okay, they continue to not send the Eidolon. There's no way it's correct to not send it at this point. They're valuing it too highly. Like, I get what they're doing, I do, but it's just, come on. Alright. Where's all this going? The Wandering Emperor and me? Alright, I guess the Wandering Emperor is probably gonna die. Maybe not. I kind of like keeping the Wandering Emperor. Taking 3 really sucks, but... kind of like getting rid of this nonsense, though, but it's a lot of mana for them to commit every turn. Let's just get rid of this. I've had enough of that. Wandering Emperor down. Oh, well, that was a busted draw. Just stone busted. It'll be good next turn. I'm not going to do it yet. Just going to cast this. Kill that Eidolon, because I've had enough of that. I'm just going to play the Tomic now. And I'm just going to plus here. I don't know what I want to tutor yet, so let's just do that. Go. I guess I probably should have plussed here. Yeah, I definitely should have plussed here. That was a whoops. Making this a creature was wise. But my opponent is in top deck mode and just dead to the combo, so they're also just like dead to the book itself, because I'm going to gain 3 when I cast this and then get a 3/3, which is going to be a huge problem for my opponent. That's fair, Matt. Yeah, I know you don't know him that well, but he would be a good option if you want a good player, so. And I think he would be fine with teaming with you guys, especially if I vouched for you and said you're good. Sure. Oh, they lost. Book combo. Yep. All right, 2 and 2. Let's see if we can get that nice 3-2 going here. It's for Team Philly, Andrew. Or, yeah, Pittsburgh, my bad. Gingerbread, is he looking for a team for that? Or are you messing with us? Okay. I figured it was a troll, but I wasn't sure. Oh, man. All right. Can we get a 3-2 out of this league? I'd be pretty pleased with a 3-2 the way it started at 1-2, so. Oh, that's awkward. That is very awkward. Yeah, Chris would have been a really good option, too. Opponent found. All right. Let's get this 3-2. Let's live the 3-2 life here. Limited players are a rare breed. Yeah, they are. Yeah, if Noah would go, that'd be a good option, too. I'm definitely keeping this hand. We've got Hate Piece for some of the busted decks, Hate Piece for other of the busted decks. We got a Thraben on one. Got our Karn thing. Like, we're just going to hope this works out. This deck doesn't draw Nykthos very often, which makes me sad. I guess that's the downside of playing 80 cards. It's like so rarely go off with Nykthos in this deck. Snap keep, obviously, yeah. I'm honestly mainly keeping because I have a hate piece for like for a lot of the busted stuff going on in this format. I'm gonna be cold to some of the busted stuff, but we've got a lot of it covered here. Hand's bad against Lotus, but honestly I don't think our deck is particularly amazing. Oh my god. Alright, well, it's Lotus. Alright, well, there's a Nykthos right after I complained about it a little bit, so ask and you shall receive, I suppose. Have experienced that firsthand. Oh, this is Dredge. Well, okay, never mind. Our hand is insane. Or it's this silly deck. They're not going to be very good against Rest in Peace on turn 1 or turn 2, I don't think. This guy is going to be so tilted when I do this. Because their whole strategy revolves around delving. So I think we're just going to win the game playing this on turn 2. Opponent will probably pick him up and be very angry that this occurred. Woo! Main deck rip versus the graveyard deck. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go ahead and just put all that away. Put all that into your exile zone, sir. Oh, their deck's not going to do much now. I don't think. Yep. Containment Priest is actually great against them too, because they try and go get Valamachus with a tutor. So all my random hate pieces are really going to be good in this matchup, which is sick. Yeah, you can just straight up never get a Valamachus into play with a Containment Priest in play, which is awesome. Play a White Source. Attack you for 1. Oh yeah. Go ahead. This guy is going to be so angry when he sees me flashing it, as if what I'm doing is not annoying enough already with the turn 2 rip. Now we're going to show him that we play Containment in the main as well. Just all the answers all the time. 19 turn. Well, it's about to become a much quicker clock because we do have a Mutavault too that we threaten with, but honestly, there's some argument to not even show them that I have these. But I want to get a real clock going. I don't think their deck plays... Yeah, he just conceded the match. He conceded the match. He's so angry. Let's go. To be fair, I have 4 rips and 4 Containment Priests post-board, which I'm just going to mulligan to one of those cards. So his matchup with me is very bad. The Rage Session, yeah. Tilt indeed. Tilt indeed. They're probably never playing that deck again. I almost feel bad. I almost feel bad. Alright, chat. We had some people earlier say they want to play Fires, but this is a Thraben Inspector stream today, so should we try building like some weird Fires of Invention Thraben Inspector deck? I have a black-white humans deck that we could play too, but I was trying to save that for later in the afternoon because I had someone who wanted to watch it after they got out of work. So I'd prefer to maybe try playing a Fires League first. Let's go ahead and return this deck first because we're not doing this again. Humans sounds sweet. It will definitely be sweet. I think I like how I built the deck. Mana Traders. Rents. Let's return these cards. Thraben's Inventions. That's right, dude. I'm feeling some Eldrazi Displacer. Displacer sounds really sick when all our spells are free. Hey! Thanks for the gifted sub there, Rex. Appreciate it. Full trade list. Okay. Where is the trade? What is going on? There it is. They get all their stuff back. Good deal. Thank you very much, Rex. Appreciate it, dude. Heck yeah. All right, let's confirm this trade, and I think we're gonna brew up some Thraben's invention. This sounds pretty wild. So let's see what we can kind of brew up here. All right, deck, new deck. There it is. Thraben's invention. Okay. So, fires, obviously. Quantity 0. Get these on mana traders once we figure out what our deck's going to look like, but we definitely want 4 of this. I definitely want 4 Thraben. Thraben Inspector. Fable of the Mirror Breaker for sure. We might actually just go red-white with this deck. Ginger Root, mono white life gain aggro. I don't think so. I don't think I want to do that, but I think we're going to do the fires. People were screaming for fires this morning, so we're going to give them what they want. Maybe not exactly what they want. God, if I play Displacer, I'm going to have a lot of 3s in my deck. One card I know I want to play is Idyllic Tutor. Did I spell it wrong? I must have. There it is. Probably like 3 of these. I mean, we could just be Jeskai. We could still just very easily be Jeskai. Still play like Expressive. Our mana is going to be way more awkward if we do that, though. What are some, like... So in Jeskai we have Shark Typhoon. What are some really good big enchantments that I can get with Idyllic Tutor? I guess I can main deck a Rest in Peace to Tutor. I think Rip is, like, okay in this format anyway. How about some, like, Haymaker enchantments, though? Do we have Enchantress Fires? That could be interesting, I guess. Spirit of the Labyrinth. Let's get one of these. Gonna play one of these in the main. Eidolon of Rhetoric. That's actually a cool one to play. Pretty awkward in our fires deck, though. I don't think we want that one. Believe it or not. Maybe we're just supposed to be Jeskai. Molten Vortex is actually a real one. I would main deck a Vortex. Yeah, our deck is just so much better if we play Jeskai. Just playing red-white is probably just a horrid spew, because then we get to do the Fae of Wishes stuff. Alright. Play like 3 of these. Oh, the Boros enchantment that makes dudes every turn would actually be interesting. Huh. I don't actually hate that. No, I want to try... because we're just, like... We're adding, like, Thraben Inspector. I want to do red-white. Let's see if we can make red-white at least functional. Do you know the name of that one, Andrew? I don't know the name of that at all. Prison style. I could buy some prison action here. Where did Rest in Peace go? Did I not put the Rest in Peace in the deck? Oh, Andrew, one problem with the Outlaw's Merriment. One problem with the Vortex is it hurts us with fires. I guess we could choose to pay mana to play our spells, but... let's put an Outlaw. Beginning of your upkeep, choose one at random. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I kind of want to go, like, really creature-based with this. So let's do like this and Yorion's. I don't even know if we want Yorion as a companion. We might, but I'm just going to play 3 of these in the main because you can basically loop with Eldrazi Displacer and a Yorion, and we can flicker out fires if that's good. So that sounds kind of cool to me. Problem with building the deck like this is I just have no idea how we're going to beat like the best decks in the format. So we got to beat Winota and Phoenix. Boros Reckoner. Reckoner's interesting. I don't think it lines up particularly well in the format though. Oh, Perforos is cool. That's like a... Is that an enchantment? I forget if Perforos is an enchantment or not. Oh, yeah. Okay, we want a Perforos, because we can tutor that with Tutor. Yep, we definitely want that. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Do we just play Thought-Knot Seer? Thought-Knot Seer is kind of interesting. Cranko. I'm not really feeling Cranko. Not really feeling Cranko. Although it is interesting, I guess. It's very good with Perforos. I think we're fine to just like Yorion all our stuff out though with Perforos. Let's try Thought-Knot. How about Thought? There are too many cards with Thought. I guess I need to do this. That'll do it, right? This doesn't have a hyphen yet. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be a weird deck, man. Weird deck. Mono white Eldrazi Taxes. But then we don't get to play fires. I definitely want to play Fires. This card is ridiculous, and it's actually a way to make Displacer kind of busted. Solemnity 9 lives. That's actually kind of funny. We could just randomly throw that combo in our deck, can't we? Because we play Idyllic Tutor, so we can, like, go get them. That's actually hilarious. Screw it. Players can't get counters. Counters, sure. I'm in. Most decks can't beat that. I mean, you're not wrong. Is there a world where we actually can just play Naya Enchantress? Eidolon of Blossoms is legal in this format, right? What if we stop, like what if we just play a lot of the Solemnity combo? Displacer's probably bad at that point. It might not be. No, I agree. Let's get rid of all this. Maybe it's still... Yeah, Displacer's just going to be too hard to use if we go Naya. We'll just put 4 in for now, and we'll figure out what's bad later. All right, I think I'm going to go off Perforos now. We're just going to beat people with our Solemnity 9 lives combo. Probably going to play a 4th Tutor as well. All right. Play Eidolon of Blossoms, Stessian Champion, probably spelling it wrong. Definitely spelling it wrong. There he is. Interesting. This deck is just like infinite 3-drops. It's something. God, Thraben Inspector is so silly in this deck. Just like, there's no way this is correct, but we're doing it anyway. Just like play more Rest in Peace. I mean, I think Rest in Peace is very good in this format, so I'm just gonna main deck 4. Like, whatever, we can get rid of excess ones with Fables, we draw off them with Eidolons and Setessan Champions, so... Honestly, I'm probably going to play an Overwhelming Splendor in this deck as well. Pretty good one to tutor against Winota. I don't know that we're ever casting it, so I guess that's a little awkward. This is taking like way too long. Let's type in the actual name of the card, huh? What a nonsensical deck this is going to be. Absolutely ridiculous. It looks very fun, though, honestly. Probably not as good as some other stuff we could be doing, but that's okay. Doomwake Giant. I don't think we want that one. That one is aggressive, considering we're playing Naya. God, there's like probably no way I'm supposed to be playing like 4 of all of these cards, especially with all these idyllic tutors. Huh. I don't think I need this many 9 lives. It can't be targeted, so once it's in play, they can't deal with this ever. They can deal with my Solemnities, so I think I want 4 of these, but if we were not being goofballs, we would cut these Thraben Inspectors, but gotta play Thraben Inspector. That's the stream today. All Thraben Inspector all the time. I don't know how this deck is beating the Days Undoing deck like ever. We're so bad against Narset. So bad against Narset. It is ridiculous how bad against Narset we are. Doomwake beats Narset easy peasy. Maybe. If you tell yourself it does, it might. I wonder if we just, like, don't play this card. We've got a lot of good options in Enchantress, right? I was going to maybe play Jukai Naturalist, but that's not an enchantment, is it? Oh, he is an enchantment. We're absolutely playing this. We definitely should, yeah. We definitely should do that. I'd be all in for that. I enjoy free value, considering he basically paid us to do it last time. So I would be super in to do that. I will take my guaranteed value, having a good time commentating before playing an event, especially when it's just a 1K. Probably need some, like, removal. Probably, like, Baffling End. I don't want more copies of Baffling End. These Thraben Inspectors are such nonsense. This is, like, by far the worst card in our deck. It isn't even close. Is not even close. In a few weeks, it's going to be at Galactic. Skyclave Apparition. I don't think we want Skyclave because it's not an enchantment. Like, I wouldn't play Thraben Inspector if the stream was not literally based on Thraben Inspector today. I almost just... Now, this is going to be ridiculous, but I almost want to just play Orion on my sideboard so we get more cards in our deck, which I know is, like, kind of ridiculous, but, I mean, whatever. We're already playing this deck. Why not? Then I can play 4 Baffling Ends. I can play, like, some Stasis Snares. Stasis Snare is the answer we want, by the way. Sanctum Weaver is a card we might want to play. This card's legal in... Oh no, this is a Modern Horizons 2 card. Never mind. I get confused because this entire deck is legal in Historic, so it's hard to parse what's legal and what isn't. Okay, so I don't really get to add a ton of mana in this deck, which is a shame. Yeah, we should definitely do that. I agree, Andrew, for sure. Does this mean I want to play more 9 lives? It probably does. Go mono white and go all in on lives combo. You like that more? I like having some card draw, I think, but I guess I'd be fine with doing that. Mono white all in on lives combo. What if we go like the uncounterable Enchantress? Destiny Spinner? Ooh, Spinner sounds kind of cool. That's a cool way to close. I just wish we had a good way to add a crap ton of mana. I guess I'm fine with trying Spinner. Let's do Snare because I want answers to... I want answers to Winota. Like, good answers to Winota. And that is certainly one of them. This is very awkward. This deck's, like, never going to beat the blue... I guess we can randomly just 9 lives Solemnity combo them. I don't know, is mono white actually good? Is that just like a thing we can do? Just play a 60 card deck, no fires. I wonder if that's... Or we could still play fires. What if we just played mono white and then we get to play like Nykthos too, but then we just randomly have fires in our deck? There are tons of like duels that just let us play this. It's kind of funny. I'm going to play Mastery of the Unseen, by the way. And we're going to be a Nykthos deck. This will be our card advantage right here. Mastery of the Unseen and Thraben Inspector. Alright, screw it. This is what we're going to do, I think. I think this is literally going to be the deck. 24 lands... Forge, Battlefield Forge, we get Pathway. The red-white one. There it is, I think. Where's it at? There it is. Make sure that's the right one. Yes, it is. Okay, got that. Nykthos. Sacred Foundry. Okay.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
What other lands do we want? Is there another duel that I can play for basically free? All these ones are pretty much free. And then we're obviously a Nykthos stack, like I said. I don't think there are any more, like, freebies. I think everything else is going to have a real cost. We could just play Temple. The White-Red Temple seems acceptable. We have no one-mana plays in this deck other than Thraben Inspector. So I could definitely buy that. I'm in for Temple, I think. Temple of Triumph. Alright, and 16 red sources should be plenty for the fires. And now we just play some basic forest, or basic plains, rather. Looks pretty good to me. I'll be right back, chat. Another card we could very realistically play in this deck is Starfield of Nyx. Does this deck seem real bad? I don't know, man. It's probably going to be terrible, but what does Starfield do again? Forgot about this guy, too. Enchantment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Probably don't want him. What does this one do again? Allowing you to control 5 or more. Creature has base power. Alright, we probably don't want that one either, actually. Probably bad. Look, Rex. It might be bad. Well, Mastery of the Unseen is also a win condition, Rex. We're just gonna make a pile of 2/2s and kill them with 2/2s. We do kind of need a way to actually win, though, because 9 lives doesn't specifically say I can't lose the game, so I think Sigil of the Empty Throne is how we're gonna probably win. Oh, yeah. Really don't need very many of these. I think one, maybe 2. Maybe we can go down a land. Maybe we can get away with playing 23. Starfield in or we riot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I wouldn't want chat to riot, so I guess we're gonna play as Starfield. There's no way this is good. This exposes us to sweepers, which I think is particularly bad. But I guess we can like find spots where maybe we can play it and just kill them. I'd rather just play another Sigil of the Empty Throne, and it's better for devotion purposes with Nykthos. This card is so not good. To be fair, the deck is also so not good, so it fits. Alright, we're playing another Sigil. We are going to play another Sigil. I like 2 Sigils, I think. Problem I have with this deck is we don't really draw cards. So that's a little awkward, but we'll try and make it work, I guess. Thraben does indeed draw. He really does. Oh, he really does. This deck is so ridiculous. It's awesome. I love it. I think one Sigil's fine. I think the Mastery of the Unseens are, like, actually pretty okay. I do, because I'm playing Mastery, I really do wish I had, like, Eldrazi Displacer in here, because Displacer with the Manifest tokens is so sick. You can, like, blink all these, like, ETB enchantments, like, blink face down 2/2, that's a Baffling End, it enters as a Baffling End and eat things. Same thing with our combo, like, we can just flip into our combo and then blink it and win the game. And we've got colorless sources in Nykthos and Forge. But whatever, we're just gonna do this, I think. Alright, what does our sideboard look like? We want more hate pieces. What is a good enchantment against Lotus? Are there any good enchantments against them other than Roiling Vortex? I mean, we could just Roiling Vortex them, I guess. Maybe we just go off the Fires plan in that matchup and just bring in 4 Roilings. I would like some more good stuff against Winota, too. Is it possible we just play Containment Priest in this deck as well? There's 4 copies of Containment Priest. Screw it. Oh, Blood Sun. Blood Sun's legal in this, right? And does that turn off Lotus Field? Oh, no, that's the opposite of what I want it to do, actually. It just makes it not have to sack... Okay, never mind. That's terrible. I want, like, a Blood Moon effect. We just don't have that in this format, do we? Is Nevermore illegal in this format? No, it is not. Oh, there's the one-mana enchantment that we can name a card, and our opponents can't play it unless they pay 2 additional, and then when they do cast it, we draw a card and gain some amount of life. Curse of Silence, right? It's like not that bad, honestly. Try a bunch of Curse of Silence. Hmm. 3 Boros Charm for the burn. Boros Charm counters Beseiju. That's actually kind of funny. You just give our permanents indestructible. I still think it's probably bad, but it's hilarious. There has to be like another good like hate piece. Has to be another good hate piece. Are any other curses that exist that would be good? This card's hilarious. I mean, I don't think it's good necessarily, but it'd be a fun one-of to go get against like creature decks. Just make all their stuff 1/1s. Whatever, let's put one of these in the sideboard. Leyline. Oh yeah, we could play Leyline of Leyline of Sanctity. That's actually not that bad. Be good against like burn. Does Leyline actually stop Ultimatum? An opponent. Nope, does not stop that. Would have to say target opponent, and then it would stop it. Another card we could definitely play is the one mana enchantment that's not Curse of Silence, but it's God, why am I blanking on it? The one that everybody already plays, Deafening Silence. Excuse me. I don't even know if Roiling is actually going to be very good against them. Seems quite bad. Honestly, it's like very unimpressive. Because our deck doesn't pressure is the problem, so they can just like take 10 damage and not care. It's a little awkward. Little awkward, I would say. Instead of Leyline of Sanctity, I'm just going to play a couple Deafening Silence. I think our Lotus matchup's going to be pretty bad, but honestly, a lot of matchups might be pretty bad here, but we'll see what happens. We're still going to call it Thraben's Invention for now. Isn't that the point of the deck? Yeah, I mean, it is. I'm also, now that we're to this point with the deck, I'm really not convinced we're not supposed to be playing Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Almost certainly supposed to be playing Fabled in this deck. Maybe not. Maybe I just, whatever. We'll not do it. We're just going to roll with this and probably piss away tickets, but it'll be a fun experience if we can get some W's with this. I'm sure some people will just lose to this combo. Like, this is still a degenerate bunch of nonsense that some people probably can't beat. Without Yorion, can you just cut some of the 9 lives mumbo jumbo? We definitely could. I'm just going to keep all of it. We're just going to be all in on combo. Just going to try and turn 4 combo people every game, I guess. What I should be doing for sure is playing the 2-drop that makes enchantments 1 less mana, but we're not doing that. I guess I could just cut Mastery, but I think Mastery is a good way to win games. We'll just see what happens. We will just see what happens. So let's save this. Thraben's Invention. Deck builder. Clear this mono white stuff. Upload. All right, let's rock. It's only 115 ticks. That's the cheapest deck we've played in a while. This might even be lower than mono red. It's awesome. How bad is this deck going to be? We are about to find out. We are about to find out. It's going to be fun, though, I'll tell you what. It's going to be funny, at minimum. My day was made when our last opponent just conceded to me casting a Containment Priest in Game 1 with a rip already in play. He just didn't even want to play the match. It's about as good as it gets. When you tilt somebody so hard, they just concede the match. They hadn't even lost Game 1 yet. They just, like, knew their matchup was, like, so bad that they didn't even want to play. close this and let's hop in. Hopefully these games go pretty quick, as I would like to do a little bit of humans today. We might just have to save it for tomorrow. Pioneer League. Update with versions of collection. What is the issue? Didn't I just get these cards? What is happening? What is going on here? Did I just not trade for my cards or something? I don't know. Let's try this again. Format warping deck. Yeah, that's the hope here, is that it will indeed be format warping. Should be doing another trade with me here pretty quick. I don't understand why I didn't get my cards. I swore I made the trade, but maybe I didn't. Just distracted doing a bunch of things at once, so that might have been the issue. Do have the correct deck build over here, don't I? Yep, I do. Okay. So, you know, this is weird. It says I've rented the cards, so what is happening here? All of these cards are legal in Pioneer, right? They should be. Deck contains illegal cards. Oh, Sigil of the Empty Throne is not legal in this format, is it? That might be the one. No. Those are legal. Those should be legal. What's illegal in this deck? Deck contains illegal cards. What cards are not legal in this format here? I think it was Sigil of the Empty Throne that was the problem first. Can you export the list and then add a new... Yeah, let's just... I guess that's true. Alright. Nope, still not working. What in the heck is going on? I'm not missing anything, right? All these cards are legal at this point. Painlands are legal in this format, I think, as far as I know. Yeah, they definitely are. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so, yeah, what's the issue then? here. Let's delete. Pioneer, add deck, import, Thraben's Invention. Okay. There we go. I think we're good. We are good. That was really, really stupid. Okay. Let's play Magic, shall we? Really what that was is that was the Moto God saying, please don't enter an event with this deck. Please don't play this deck. You know better than playing this. Well, the problem is, Moto, I don't know better than playing this. This will be a time. This will be a time. Love an opponent. Come on. Somebody play against this pile of nonsense. Enchantress combo. Finally. Opponent found. Oh, lost the die roll. Unlucky. Very unlucky. Oh, we've got a turn 2 Rest in Peace. It's probably good enough to keep. We've also got Idyllic Tutors for fires. I'm keeping this. Okay, it's Winota. Got a Baffling End for them, so that's pretty good. I think it is Shock. Play Thraben Inspector. Go. Seems correct. Thraben in play. Absolutely shouldn't be in play. A lot of better cards we could be playing than Thraben Inspector in this deck, but it is the Thraben Inspector stream. Oh, is this mono green? Much easier to beat. Okay. Well, that's getting Baffling Ended, I think. That's annoying. Please be an Oath. Lovestruck Beast. What is going on here? Ooh, that's a pretty good draw. Battlefield Forge, Baffling End, your Elf. Just cut them on some mana right now. I'm gonna attack the Kiora just to get it down a little bit. Okay. Looks like he's missing lands if he made this play. Sure. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Kinda just want to go get fires, to be honest. Think that is the correct play here. Could also go get, like, a stasis snare. Another baffling end isn't the end of the world either. I can, like, baffling end this and play a mastery next turn and start getting my devotion count up. That Field of Ruin is really annoying. Fires is really good with this. I can just, like, make a 2/2 every turn and get blocks. Huh. I think fires is the most busted thing to get here, so that's probably what's going to happen. Stasis Snare is the other most likely get, I think. I don't really want to get half of the Solemnity combo yet. Huh. Let's get a fires and see what happens. We need more ways to, like, draw cards in this deck. That's like a big... Ooh, yikes. It's like a big weakness we have right now. It's like no card draw, really. Ow. Well, there's half the combo. Not terrible. I'm just going to get that into play. Bottom this. Play 9 lives. Okay. 9 lives secured. So they'll do 2 damage to me. It doesn't matter how much damage they hit me for anymore. It just puts a counter on 9 lives whenever I take damage. So, interesting. Nykthos actually nets mana now. Well, if we top deck Solemnity, they die. Tutor is also good enough because Nykthos is 4 mana. So I could draw Tutor and then Tutor for Solemnity, play it, and if they don't have an answer to Solemnity in their deck, they will die. I'm sure they have some number of Boseiju in their deck, so I'll want multiple Solemnities, but... Sure. Okay. Draw a card, you got it. Okay, this also counts for Sacred Foundry, which is interesting. So if I shock in Sacred Foundry, instead of taking damage, Alright, I'll put 2 counters on my 9 lives. That's actually a really good draw if they use Field Ever on my Nykthos. I've got another one, so that's big. Is shocking this worth putting a counter there? Probably not, honestly. I guess let's see if we just draw the kill. I could just top deck the win, so I may as well go for that. Add some mana. Pop a clue. Fires of Invention. It's actually not terrible at all. Really doesn't matter that much, though. I don't really need to play it, and I would have to shock myself to play it. It's better to just do this and play this tapped. Just trying to add to Devotion right now. Five Devotion, 6 Devotion with this. Yeah, one thing we really missed when constructing this deck is like a really good way to draw a bunch of cards. I'm not sure what that would have been. It's probably Fabled. Primal Might's really annoying. Alright, well. We're in a bad shape. Pretty much got to top deck the combo. Okay. Let's play Nykthos. Play this because it's free. One, two, three, four, five. Do I play this first? Is there any upside to playing this first? I don't think so. Let's add some mana. That will not do it, unfortunately for me. Yeah, we're dead. Shucks. Curse of Silence is okay against Lovestruck Beast. Can also name Elf on turn 1, which is honestly something I'll probably do here. I wonder if Fires is just garbage. Fires feels pretty bad in this deck, honestly. We may have made a mistake. We may have made a mistake. Just don't think we need Fires at all. Yikes. Hand was great with a white source. I would have absolutely kept. But alright, well, this is a little unfortunate. Okay, what is this? Get rid of this. Do I just, like, keep combo, or are we just, like, trying to... It's probably what I'm going to do, honestly, is just keep combo. Screw it. Go. Very slow combo, but combo nonetheless. GG, get him this time. Yeah, the mulligan to 4 was not particularly helpful. Go. Sure. Yep. It's pretty good. Now we're gonna play 9 lives. Are we 0-2 dropping this league? We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Oh, okay. I was definitely not supposed to play the 9 lives there. I was supposed to tutor that turn, because I made the elves just, like, lethal. Alright, we'll go get Solemnity. Go ahead. Yeah, I was supposed to tutor for Solemnity, and then 9 lives, and then Solemnity. Can't beat a TKS here, or a Counterspell, or really anything. Okay. Okay. Well, if they don't have an answer to Solemnity, we're gonna be in an interesting position. Go. There's no way they kept a hand that couldn't deal with Solemnity, right? They literally just... We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay. Sick. Now I can go get another one. They didn't have Thought Knot that turn, so... At least probably not. I may as well just play this. Alright, go get another Solemnity. Go. Now they're going to have to blow up 2 of them if we are able to get this down. Sure. Play another one. Well, now they have to blow up both these. Winning the game is going to be a little awkward, but we can probably win with Sigil. It's going to be like a really weird game now. Alright, well, that's going to go get Sigil now. I guess I could get Mastery of the Unseen and just get it into play, but I think I want Sigil. Very awkward if they top deck Thought Knot, because I'm not really going to be able to win. But here we are. This doesn't look too bad for me, honestly. I feel like we're probably going to get this game, barring something really weird. Yep, we'll keep that on top. Why not? Just go get a 3rd Solemnity. Probably not next turn. I think this turn I'll be like Stasis Snaring and playing a 9 lives for 2 4/4 flyers to kill this. 9 lives. Trigger. Just gonna hold the snare for the time being. There's no real reason to play it now. If they were to cast a Thought Knot with the trigger on the stack, I could snare if I wanted. Yeah, that's acceptable, I guess. Okay. Yep. End step, cast Stasis Snare. I guess I hit their Ronus. Like, nothing really matters, like, at this point, I don't think. I guess we hit there, though. And we're gonna kill the Kiora and stop all this card draw nonsense that they're doing. And I'm probably gonna go get Mastery the Unseen with this. I guess I just get another Solemnity. Like, they cannot beat 3. There's no way. I don't think. Bet your opponent's having a blast. This is a fun game right here. Fun game. Kiora, Kiora. Put an end to these card draws. Yeah, if we weren't screwing around so much, this deck should probably 100% be like mono white, no Fires of Invention, like no Thraben Inspector, obviously. Thraben is just downright silly. We did the thing. Oh, we did the thing. The thing happened. Our opponent got prisoned. Got very prisoned. Sent him to jail. Opponent went to jail. Oh, this hand is so bad, man. Holy smokes. Just don't even have a clue what it does. I guess it just like plays enchantments. I mean, this hand's gotta be bad. I'm gonna mull this. Alright, this one's actually pretty playable. Bottom this here. I didn't realize they kept 7. I thought they were on a mulligan. That's very annoying. Combo pieces. Yep, that'll stay right there. Well, we can have them locked out on turn 5 with this hand, so it's not particularly impressive, but okay. Mastery of the Unseen. Go. Ah, QB. You got it. That's a QB. Huh. I think here I'm just gonna like Stasis Snare this. I think that's correct. Huh. Oh, let's see. If I 9 lives, can I combo next turn? Still can't combo next turn yet. Yeah, I think I want to snare here. Huh. Maybe I do 9 lives. It's interesting. Just puts me on a 3-turn clock. This card's like impossible for them to answer though, so it's like pretty real. I'm pretty much on a 3-turn clock anyway. If they play a Thought Knot. Thought Knot's the card I'm worried about right now. Thought Knot's here would be... maybe Rex? It's hard because the format is just so broken. It's really hard to do things like that. Like, at least this deck, like, has just a stupid combo that can just win the game. It's why it, like, kind of works. I think I'm going to play 9 lives, but I'm really not happy about it. I think this was close, but the downside, like, there are some very real downsides to playing Snare there. They could have another copy. They could blow up the Snare. Okay. Oh! Questing Beast is literally going to make it so I... Oh, the damage can't be prevented, period. Okay. So Questing Beast does need to get dealt with. This card's a problem. I didn't realize that. Very interesting. QB is going to be bad for me. Very bad for me. Huh. Interesting. Damage can't be prevented clause on QB is going to be really annoying. We're going to have to really play hard around that this game. Alright, well, I would like more of these to not happen. Play this, pass. We threaten making a 2-2 here as well, which is cool. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. If they have a counterspell here, we're gonna die. They do play Stubborn Denial too, which is concerning. Okay. Yeah, I can't beat a stub here. If they have it, they have it. They have a negate. It might be the fight spell. So I can actually not die to... If it's negate, I can just make a thing and chump. Can I ever beat the negate is the problem. I should have named a counterspell on this. This was a terrible name on Curse. What to do, what to do. I think I just have to do this. That's obvious. They should have targeted their questing beast. This didn't make a lot of sense from them. Unless they don't have a counterspell. They have to have a counterspell, right? I'm just gonna make this. The fight spell is gonna beat me regardless. I can't do anything about it. No, Solemnity. That's alright, we didn't need it. Oh god, alright. Oh, well if they had the fight spell I was dead. So it's just, I think I just named negate, right? Curse negate. And then try and snare their guy. It seems very unlikely that it's Stub, because why wouldn't they have sent this elf? I guess they could be leaving up Cycle Beseiju. Is it Tutor good? Tutor's fine. Yeah, Tutor seems acceptable. Nice. Please don't have Beseiju. I think they have Beseiju with the way they played this, so maybe I was supposed to just flash in Stasis Snare. Oh, it was Unravel the Aether. I'm pretty sure that kills me. Yep. That sucks. That really, really sucks. I guess I should have just Stasis Snared and not made it 2-2. Would have been wildly better. I think we win the game, honestly. We put ourselves in a position to win, at least. Give ourselves a chance. The Thought Knot was going to be a problem. That was rough. I would like to play first. Yep. Not gonna lie to you, chat. If we start 0-2, we're probably just gonna start a Humans League. Maybe not 0-2, but 0-3. If we hit the 0-3 mark, play this. Play Mastery the Unseen, I think. Go ahead. Is this Abzan Humans here, I think? It's pretty likely. And a Fenza. Let's just pass turn for now. Want to get snare in this turn for sure. Okay. Fiend Artisan. I think I'm gonna hit the Fiend Artisan with the snare. Thing seems scary to me. The Inoffenza is obviously also concerning, but... Huh. Having a tutor just seems really, really not good for me. Okay. Yep. Oh, Fires is pretty sick. Excuse me. Float a mana. Play this. Keep the untapped one. Cast Fires, cast Idyllic Tutor, I guess. I think it's Idyllic Tutor. Maybe not. Maybe here it's just like Thraben, and then next turn I can tutor for... Yeah, I get more information if I wait, so let's just play Thrabes. Thraby boy. Little Thraben Inspector that could. Sure. Cryptolithrite. Okay. This guy's deck is sweet. It's a Coco now? A Yasharn. Okay. Interesting. Opponent's deck is pretty wild. Do I want to do that yet? Or do I just like scry because I can pop a clue? Very interesting. I think I do this. Let's go get 9 lives. Ah yes, cast with Fires of Invention. Play this. Trigger. Another Nykthos. Doesn't really do anything. Bottom that. Go. Currently have 6 devotion. So mastery currently makes 1 guy and pops a clue. Oh, nice. They're letting me kill their elf. Add white. Make a thing. Curses. That would have been a very good draw. Oh, I can't sack this because he is Sharn. It's annoying. Alright. Well, we'll trade there. It's fine. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well. We're all out of stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 devotion, so I can start making 2 things a turn. If he blinks him with Displacer, he's definitely playing with fire. He's gonna have to blink his own stuff for sure. I wonder if his deck has some sort of combo in it. It probably does. Not being able to draw off my clue is pretty tilting, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be really hard for my opponent to get through 2 2/2s a turn, though. Activate this for white. We're just gonna swarm him. Just gonna swarm him. We have mastered the unseen. Okay, gonna play that and say go. What do we have under there? Nothing impressive. Alright. So awkward, like he can't blink. If he blinks me into the combo, he's just gonna die. So he like has to blink Yasharn twice, I guess, and get a bunch of lands. Get some bolster triggers. What is this? What is this? Chord of Calling? Felt like a chord. It's definitely a chord. Oh, he's gonna... Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go get the brood monitor or whatever it's called. Yeah. Well, he has infinite... I mean, he can make multiple infinite infinites, I guess, but it prevents all the damage 9 lives does, so he's... This is a weird game. It's a very weird game. So my opponent has the, like, infinite stuff. Well, now I wish I would have dealt with this earlier, but... instead of the Fiend Artisan, but I was worried that he could tutor it into a way to blow up enchantments against my deck, which felt also bad. And he can do whatever he wants here, this is fine. This is a very weird situation. The 0-1 bracket of MTG. Oh, yeah, it's something. This is something that's happening right now.
attacking with just Yasharn. Okay, he's sending all his scions as well. And that. White Devotion, please. Activate. And activate. Thraben I can actually flip up to gain life. That's pretty hilarious. Which is irrelevant because of 9 lives, but... I'm definitely blocking these. I think... I also block there. Honestly, I probably just, like, block everything. I think I like that. Okay. That's very good. That's very, very good. Just gonna pass the turn. Can't really get a good attack here, so... And then when he does his displacing stuff, I'll go ahead and snare the displacer. Okay. This is so silly. So silly. Yeah, opponent's deck is very cool. Alright, they've got another chord. Oh no, they're using the Cryptolith, right? Oh god, they're gonna be able to go wide around me here. I have to respond to this. And do this, and eat this. We'll see what happens now. They get to... I mean, they only get to make 3 more guys. The problem is they've gone too wide, I think. I think they just kill me. If they connect with 6 creatures, I die. I guess the Infenza never mattered, in all reality. Yeah, if they see it, I'm very dead. Very, very dead. Opponent has a lot of mana over there. Which is not relevant if they just attack all. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're attacking with 11. I don't think I can make enough. Yeah, I definitely can't. Okay, move to blocks. I am dead here, I think, right? Pretty sure that's death. Yep, exactly enough. Well, shucks. This one seems pretty good against him. Although, it's also really bad against him, because he can just blink this. I guess that's not how that works. Yeah, okay. Fire's Invention is so bad in this deck. This definitely should have just been mono white, I think. Rest in Peace doesn't really do anything, so I don't want that. I think I'm going to bring in Curse of Silence. Excuse me. All the rest of it's acceptable. Yep, keep. Elf. Getting baffling ended. We're gonna put that away. Going to put that one away. Okay. I'm gonna snare that. I don't really care about that. I'm just gonna tutor for Solemnity. Sure. Yep. Baffling End's kind of nice. I think I'm just gonna cut him off the elf with Stasis Snare. Just do not care at all about the voice. So TKS, that'd be annoying. Okay. Guess I should have saved this for TKS. That was a mistake, but hopefully it'll be alright. Alright. Let's get some stuff into play. Still don't really even want to Baffling End any of this. It's just like, doesn't really matter. One TKS doesn't beat me here, so I guess I'm fine with this. And then, do I also just Baffling End something? I just don't need to, so it does add to Devotion, though. It seems like a spew. I'm not going to play it. Yeah, okay, sure. Solemnity. Huh. I'm just gonna go get another one. funny. Yep, I'll take nothing. Actually do need to baffling end this. Do this, add a bunch of white. Play this. Play a Solemnity. Pass. Sure. Making a guy, you got it. I think at this point I'm just going to start jamming F6. Maybe I have to amass an army of tokens before doing that, but... Sure. That's annoying. That is very annoying. So he can actually deal with my Solemnity combo. He actually... I wonder if he hits my Mastery. Yeah, that's a good play. Alright, so he can actually beat the combo. Very concerning. This just ain't it. Gotta bottom that. Bottom that. What is this? Court of Call? Oh, just... Okay, that's fine. That's beatable. Can beat that. Yeah, F6. I can't do anything, so... Yeah. It's fine. Card that does not do anything is A-okay with me. I guess if I eat this, then he has to draw another one, so I will play it. Also don't want to lose it to TKS, so... Want to get rid of that, so if he draws Displacer, he can't displace the Apparition over and over again. This is going to just be a really stupid game. Brood Monitor, sure. I'm honestly going to hold that in my hand. I don't think playing it does anything. I'd rather save it in case I draw a Sigil of the Empty Throne. I'm just going to start holding enchantments in my hand, I think. Okay, so now we're going to go get Sigil of the Empty Throne. Could get Mastery too. Mastery might actually be the better one to get. I don't know, an army of 2/2s is pretty hard to pass up. Just gonna pass. I'd rather make another 2/2. Just gotta amass a massive army here. Like I said, going to be a very stupid game from this point. Okay. That's a little ridiculous. Another apparition is also ridiculous. Containment Priest. Containment Priest is actually really good. And we can surprise him with that, too. I'm gonna play this and sack my clue right now. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. F6. Problem is, I can't really F6 anymore now that I have Containment Priest. I can, like, blow my opponent out when they try displacing things with the ability on the stack and flip up Containment Priest and exile the thing they blink. So what I'm gonna have to do to, like, blow out the apparition. It's about as dumb of a game as you'll ever see right here. Okay, another Containment Priest. Alright, yep, sure. Sure. It's very funny. We might be able to clock them if they keep double Westvale abbying every turn. They have a lot of triggers that are happening and everything else, so who knows? Oh, sure. One very awkward thing is once I have a Containment Priest in play, he can exile all of my other creatures. But he also has so much mana that he can just eat both the Solemnities. Yeah, we're actually pretty screwed here. Pretty cool deck from our opponent. And our deck, well, I don't even know that I would call this cool. I think it's just downright awful. 9 Lives Fires of Invention was not it, turns out. Pretty sure we're going to drop from this league after we lose to this. I think this is a total waste of our time. And I'd rather play the Humans deck. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do. My opponent has an actual million mana. They can blink at least 6 times with Displacer. So they have 6 blinks on apparitions. They're just going to eat all of my things. Yeah, I can't beat this. Alright. Time to load up the Humans deck. Where is the drop from league button? View deck, drop from league. Can I do it here? How do I drop from the league? League details. There it is, up here. Okay. Drop. We need out of this. This was ambitious. Flew a little too close to the sun. Okay, well, we got that out of our system. Let's return this garbage. Ugh. full trade list. Yep. Should get everything they need on their own, right? Yep, there we go. Okay, that deck was really bad. Probably never playing that one again. Confirm this. Trade's completed. Good stuff. Okay. What is going on here? Let's click off that. Alright, we're gonna rent another deck. Do download deck. Rent this. And import. I think it's this one right here. Black, white, humans. Yes, there we go. Nice. I'll have to see how this one goes. I think I'm a little heavy on the 3 slot. 2 slots, obviously a little cluttered as well. I'm not sure if Freebooter is going to be a good card or not in this format. We'll see how it goes. Please don't ever play that deck again. Yeah. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Probably should not ever even look at that pile of cards again, honestly. Yeah, it was bad. That was a very bad deck. Oh, oops. Probably should grab my cards before clicking confirm trade, huh? Alright, there we go. Yeah, the deck absolutely did need a draw engine. It was pretty pathetic not having a draw engine. I think Naya would have been a lot more interesting than that. Jeskai would have been too. That was just an awful deck. Just absolutely dreadful how bad it was. Alright. Update with versions and collection, and we should be good to go. I'm also going to put this one in Cardboard Live. Give me a second here. People can check the list out if they want. I'm not going to go into huge details on it. It's basically what you would expect from a black-white humans pile. Got it. There we go. Yep. Okay. Well, that was ugly. It was very ugly. Honestly, why am I not playing Containment Priest in this? Hold on a minute. Should this deck also just have Containment Priest in it? It probably should. I probably should rent those and put this in the deck, but I'm too lazy, so we're just gonna play. I've got 3 Raven Enfeeblement for those decks, I guess, and I guess the deck also just doesn't need more 2s, so. Come on, opponent. Prepare yourself for some black-white humans. Taking quite a bit to find an opponent here. Quite a bit of time to find an opponent. Let's go ahead and refire that up. Yeah, that was part of the issue. My God, we just can't find an opponent. This is brutal. Come on. There we go, finally. Just want to put more Thraben Inspectors into play. It's all we're trying to do on the stream today. I would like to play, thank you very much. And yeah, this hand is sick. Blood-soaked champion. Go ahead. Probably Thalia on turn 2, maybe Kite Sail, but very likely going to be Thalia. Go on! Thanks for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. a good draw. Thalia. Attack for 2. Yep. Well, how rude. Alright, how do I want to play this? I think I'm going to kite sail him and then figure it out from there. I want to see what's going on over there. If they only have one burn spell, I want to take it. I guess I should attack first. They might play around something here. Okay, let's freeboot. Always yield. Alright. Their hand is awful. I'm going to take their opt. So they can't... Just try and not let them out of this situation. It is definitely the opt. The Defiance, he's 2 lands away from being able to cast. The opt can dig him to, like, impulses and stuff. He can't cast Iteration, there's a Thalia. So he has to top deck a land and then iterate, and he only gets to get 1 card. I think I'm fine with that. Taking the opt has potential to just, like, steal the game, right? Like, if he drew, like, another iteration there, say, he just can't cast anything. Now, unfortunately for me... Alright, so that was probably what he considered into. Yeah, no, I hear you, dude. It looks really weird. Alright, well, this is very good for me. I can Brutal Cathar this and just attack all, so that's what we're gonna do. Goodbye, Thing in the Ice. Combat. Bang. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, so this is lethal. If my opponent doesn't kill something here, they're just dead. This is 9 damage. Alright. So they can collect it. So they get to kill one thing with Collective Defiance here. Opt is in exile. They have crews. They have iteration. They have 2 Nizes or Nivs. And yeah, I don't get why it like shows you these cards twice on Moto. It's so weird. It's a little unfortunate that he found 2 lands, but I still think we're in very good position. Unless he like finds a main deck Anger, I don't think he can beat all this pressure. He has to tap out for the Defiance. Probably has to get his. He probably has to kill the Cathar. Yeah, I don't know what he's supposed to do. This is horrible for him. It's just all around very bad. If he kills Cathar, I Brutal Cathar the Thing again. He obviously doesn't know I have that. I think if I were him, I would get the Thing back. But killing Thalia is appealing too. We'll see what he does. Yep, he got Thing back. I'm just going to Cathar it again. Good luck. I think it's a very respectable play. It just didn't... There was no good option for him, which is unfortunate for him. But what can you do? He's probably going to concede to this. Eat your guy, combat, attack all. The thing is, too, Trespasser can eat my own creatures, so I can eat, like, the Trespasser, just playing it and attacking with it once is going to be lethal if he puts another creature in the graveyard, in addition to everything else he has to deal with right now. Yeah, just can't beat it. Makes sense. We had a very, very good hand there. It's about as good as it gets. Okay, so we're playing against blue-red. I probably want some rips. The Underworld connections are for black mid-range decks. I thought this would just be a really good card advantage play in those matchups. Gideon Blackblade doesn't seem too terrible here. It's a little awkward with Thalia, though, I will say. So maybe not what we want. It's hard to determine what to cut. Like, I really like most of my cards. Maybe a couple Brutal Cathars. Dire Tactics is a much cleaner answer to Thing in the Ice. Just permanently gets rid of it. That's probably going to be what I do. It's possible I'm supposed to bring in Thoughtseize on the draw, but that hand's pretty good. Hand is pretty good. Okay, that was like another perfect draw. We've drawn very well so far. Just having an answer to Thing in the Ice is big game here. It's dead. This is what I need, is my opponent to just spew off removal on my 1-drops so you can clear the way for Thalia and Kite Sail. I think I want to Kite Sail them first. Maybe that's not true, though. Maybe I Thalia first. If they have a burn spell here, it's bad no matter what. Thalia might be the best play, actually. Let's do that. Hopefully they don't have another burn spell, but they probably do if they fired their first one off so quickly. They let this resolve, so it's a burn spell. Yeah, it's annoying. Very, very annoying. Good start from my opponent this game. Now they're going to iteration. Okay, no iteration. That's at least nice. That's strong. That is very, very strong. Do I need to rest in peace yet? Probably not. Let's freeboot. Rip's a bit of a nombo with what we're doing right now. Huh. I'll take one of these. How much is this to escalate? 1. Alright. Go. Rip is going to be really awkward here. But I just have to do it to kill that treasure cruise. It's very bad with Agadeem's Awakening and Bloodsoaked Champion, but not much I can do about it. Just going to have to draw some good threats off the top and hope to get there with them. Stomp? Yuck. Okay. I'll take 3. Cast this and hit. I really need to draw, like, Adeline off the top is, like, straight money. Best draw in the deck by a huge margin. Not even close. Okay, they're opting. I really hope they play Bone Crusher rather than kill a guy with Collective. Collective is definitely the better play here. But I guess they don't know that for sure. Oh, they just have another Stomp. Probably a 2 of 2, because they're probably copying the list that top 8'd the most recent classics. So that's pretty frustrating, because they've seen 2 of their 2 of, but is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I'm really going to struggle from this position. Yep. I need to top deck like some Thraben Inspectors very, very soon. I think I just have to Dire Tactics this. Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. It sucks to take that damage, but I just have to. Big money. Alright, that's... makes my guy a 3-3, so... it's not nothing, I guess. Always yield. It's just so hard for us to keep up with all their 2-for-1s. Like, typically this deck doesn't play Bone Crusher Giant. This is like a really annoying one to have to slog through. Really? He played that instead of... what a wild play. That is insane. He has 2 Defiances in his hand and a Treasure Cruise. I mean, I'm just doing this. Hit your guy, go to 9, hit you for 4. What the heck? Alright, so... that explains their play, at least. It's alright. It's what I had to do, regardless of what they had, so... really need Adeline. Adeline really needs to show up. That was not great for me that they top-decked this. God, hand hate, there's nothing more annoying than playing hand hate effects in this game. It's just knowing how well your opponent draws the entire game. I'd rather just not know. Yeah, Thing in the Ice is fine. Another burn spell, or consider. It's pretty bad too. Probably gonna do us in. I think let's go to the next game. I don't know. I guess we'll keep playing for a sec, but I think we have missed the mark here. Well, we ran really hot in game 1, so it's hard to complain. And the second deck we played was terrible. So there's no complaining to be done about that either. We went 3-2 with the first deck. I can't be that sad about a 3-2. This game we're not drawing super well, but I mean our opponent's deck is just all 2-for-1s. So, well, Zach, I think I'm going to dinner with Julia. We're gonna do something for dinner, but that's it. Alright, Graveyard Trespasser. That ain't it, really. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's part of the reason we're playing Thraben all day, dude, is it's a birthday gimmick here. I don't think I can win this game. I really don't. They have 2 Collective Defiance. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Rex. Hooking us up with all the subs today. Very sweet, man. We're just going to play this. It's not good by any means, but it's what we got to do. So they're just like gonna flip this and put me to 2. Yeah, we're just like so dead. So dead. I almost wonder if I should bring in Underworld connections to be able to like try and grind, but it's probably terrible. Is this a Niv Mizzet too? Dude, how good is this guy at drawing cards, man? Ridiculous. Well, I mean, it still just like doesn't do anything is the problem. It's just not good enough. Just not good enough. Yeah, I mean, their hand is double Defiance Cruise. I just don't think there's any world I can beat this lineup of cards. I can, like, get rid of the Niv, and then he plays this, gets Niv back, and then plays this. Yeah, too much. Too much. Throw in the towel. Do I want to try grinding with this deck? Is that, like, possible? I kind of Ancestry might not be too bad. They're going to typically kill Dahlia, and if they haven't killed Dahlia, like... Let's try these. The Underworld connections may be a little ambitious, but I actually like Icon of Ancestry against this deck. Huh. It's weird, though, because I don't really know what I'm supposed to be cutting. Probably some number of freebooters. I don't think this card is actually that amazing here. It's, like, fine at best. Although, if we don't want freebooter for this match, I mean, I guess its best matchup is Lotus, because they can't remove this very well. I want all my 1-drops. I, like, need to play a 1-mana threat on turn 1. That's important to me, I think. It's so annoying that I, like, have to respect Thing in the Ice as much as I do, but I can't, I don't think I can go to less than 6 answers. Even though I would like to only play 4, but they just see so many more cards than I do that it's way more likely that they'll have a thing than I'll have an answer to it, I think. Is General Kudrow maybe bad here? It's not amazing. Pretty easy for them to kill it, too. I'm gonna go down the General and a freebooter, I think. We'll play 3 freebooters still. It's possible the Rest in Peace is just... I don't know. Not sure. Oh, we're gonna keep this. We don't have a 2-drop, which sucks, but I'm fine with multiple Thraben Inspector and a Trespasser, so... Thraby boy. So... question is, how do I want to go about things here? I think I just play Thraben Tapland. It's probably the best. I like that the most. Whatever. Whatever. It's very annoying. Alright, well, let's play this attack. And I believe play Trespasser. Hopefully they don't have an anger effect in addition to the turn 2 thing. Let's do this. Eat your spell. Please don't have anger this turn, or Sweltering Suns. Seems very unlikely that they would, but it's just so stupid. What are the odds of turn 2 thing, turn 3 anger? Like, come on, man. And then I drew this like a turn 2 late. It's so frustrating. It's so stupid. This is a 2 of. Like, it's so unlikely that they would just have it on turn 3. It's ridiculous. Alright, let's see if we can still find our way back. It's also very annoying that it was anger and not Sweltering Suns, because we could have bought things back potentially later. I just don't think that could have really gone any worse. Do I just want to pop 2 clues? I think popping 2 clues is actually correct here. We gotta find an answer to the thing in the ice now. What a ridiculous draw from my opponent. This has been so obnoxious. I'm just going to wait on this. There's not even a reason to play it now. Icon of Ancestry. Is it worth shocking this in? Probably not, honestly. I think I'm just going to play this tapped. Maybe not, though. Maybe I want to save it to buy this back, potentially. Yeah, playing my other Bloods... Let's just do this. I think being able to buy this back could be important in this game. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, this is why the blue-red deck is the best deck, but this draw is, like, very unrealistic, in my opinion. Like, just had 7, thing into anger into second thing. Like, it's just not real. But, I mean, what can you do? I just can't... I can't answer all this. I think we definitely could have beaten 2 of those 3 things, but I'm not going to be able to beat all 3. Just way too ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's check out what's in their hand, I guess. See how dead I am. The good news is, like, these are 3-3s, which is kind of cool. Alright, dude. Give me a break. It's just, I mean, what can you do? I mean, that is just so ridiculous. Well, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. After we got game one, I was hopeful that we could pull that one out, but that deck is so broken. It is just absolutely sickening how good that blue-red deck is. How good both variations are, too. Phoenix and the Narset deck are just so unreasonably good. I would like a 2-drop, but, I mean, I think we're going to keep this. Kithian, go. Mono red, it looks like. Okay. I want to leave up Dire Tactics here, I think, in case they play a creature. I can exile it and then slam this. Play it on white, I guess. Doesn't really matter a whole ton here. This is definitely not a Thraben Inspector turn, though, so just leave up Dire Tactics. Yep. Deal with that garbage. Excuse me. Mono red is very good, but I think we can definitely handle this matchup at least. We'll see if they kill my guy in response to this. Yeah, it's a good play. Kind of a good play. Oh, that's a really nice draw. I'm going to play this and exile my Kithian to gain a life. This is going to put a nice wall in the way of him attacking. And if he does attack into it, I'm 100% blocking, because he not only has to burn it and lose his creature, he also has to discard a card to the ward. This will be a snap block from me. Chandra. Just Chandra. Okay, we can pressure that just fine. God, man. Discarded another play. Maybe I should have played the Adeline instead of the Trespasser. I don't know. They didn't play around Skewer well, so that was probably pretty poor. Human. Now, we're about at parity on the board. I think our opponent's a little bit ahead of us. I will not block. I see. Sure. That's a good draw. Play this. Eat one of their cards. Combat. Send both these at Chandra. Trigger, get a thing. That's also going at... Why is this not going at Chandra? What? Or a Planeswalker they control. Why did I not even get to choose? Did I miss the fact that I should have gotten to choose there? That's literally going to lose me the game. That had to go at Chandra. Because now he can just eat Thraben if he wants. Okay, he's still traded. Who knows? Maybe it won't lose me the game, but that was very bad. Very, very bad. Chandra should be at 3. Question is, do they use Chandra to exile the top? They probably do now that they have that land. I don't really see why they would plus for a mana and a damage. Doesn't do anything. Well, there's no way that's a good play. I'll eat this. Flip this. So I do get to kill the Chandra here. Okay. Dire Tactics. Let's pop a clue. Oh, it's not a great draw. Not a great draw. Guess I just do that and then trigger, eat 2 things, Bone Crusher Giant to gain a life, and I guess the Play with Fire. So my opponent definitely should just fire Ramanap at me twice. Yeah, and they are smart enough to recognize that that's what they need to do. Sure. There are no creatures in graveyards, so I don't think I can beat that. God, it's so frustrating. It's really annoying. I think I played that game well. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to play around exactly 3rd mana, Chandra, and Skewer. Like, that's 3 specific cards they have to have in that scenario. I don't know. Maybe I should have played around that, but... I think Icon of Ancestry could be real here. Probably somewhere in the 2 slot I need to get rid of something. It might be the Dire Tactics. I do like Bloodsoaked Champion on the play against them. I just want to attack. Like, we're just trying to be the aggressor, I think. see how this goes. Black Blade could be interesting too, but let's do this. Icon is a little slow, but they can't get this off the table, and antheming my team is good. I would like to play first. Yep. Yep. I probably will play Icon on 3, so my opponent is going to struggle harder to kill these. Go. Would love to draw a 2-drop. Any of them would be great. Okay. Can't block, but that's fine. We're just racing anyway. God, that's just garbage. Alright, well. Play is tapped and attack for 2. Go. At least their mana sucks. There's some real upside to that. I guess I might just have to play General to have a blocker here. At least threaten a block. Play with fire my guy. Sure. General Kudro. F6. Yep. God, this is so awkward. I think I have to play the Icon first and then start playing these so they don't die. To like play with fires and things. Problem is it's just so slow. I do think it's what I'm going to do, though. Well, this deck's not doing much better than our enchantment deck that we just played in the last league. Sure. Going to 5. Going to 5. This is really rough. The fact that I just can't double spell is so annoying. Well. Go. Dead to pretty much everything now. Yep. Ferocidon 2. God, man. Alright, well, I guess I hit that with this Cathar. At least my opponent's life total is kind of low. Eat this. Let's have to play this and pass. Sure. I mean, I cannot beat a burn spell. I just can't beat it. He obviously has one. Any burn spell kills me if I block differently than this, so I just have to do this and lose to it, but... yeah. There's just nothing I can do there. Ugh. Alright, well. We'll keep playing this one, but... this is also not feeling very good. I think if you want to play aggro in the format, that's just the deck to play. Mono red is so good in this format. Basically has a draw 2 for 1 mana and light up the stage. It has a very undercosted planeswalker that like gives them a lot of value and reach. And it just like it just goes under things so well. It plays like 28 1 mana spells. It's just unbelievable. And they're like good too. They're not like bad 1 mana spells. They're not giving up anything. Like these are very strong cards. Soulscar Mage, Swift Spear. That enchantment is really, really good. I mean, yeah, we're gonna keep this. Okay, Soul Flare Surprise. Soul Flare Surprise. I think I'm just going to freeboot them. Yeah, I'm definitely going to freeboot them here. I could play Double Blood Soaked, but I don't... if they have like another Gather the Pack or something, I want to get rid of that. I think that's a lot more important here. Alright, their hand is like terrible. Save, yeah. So that was their hand, I believe. Okay. We'll see if they just Soul Flare and only get a Questing Beast. That's like a terrible Soul Flare. I'm not afraid of that at all. Yep, sure. Death Touch, Haste, Vigilance. It doesn't have Hexproof, so we can beat that one just fine, as long as I draw a land ever. But I'm sure I won't, because that's how the world works. Hey, yay. Making these bigger isn't really all that relevant, so I think I just play this and then play these, so maybe this can trade with this later. Yeah, I think that's quite a bit better. And then I get to start pressuring in the air quicker. Swift end that. Okay. It's a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world, I don't think. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Well, let's play both these. Combat. To you. just going to double Lotlet Troll here? No. Just going to play a 2-3 lifelink? Sure. Just give me a land. Can I just draw a single land, please? Be magnificent. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Do I actually have to hold this back now? I might have to hold this back so he can't send the Murderous Rider. Is Thalia actually good? I mean, it's bad. Attacking just is not good. It just lets him send it back, so... Alright, well, I'm excited to miss my land again and lose to this. This is just ridiculous. This wasn't even a good Soul Flare. It was just had the answer to it in my hand the whole game, too. It's uncastables. Okay, they still have these two in their hand. Discard a Ronus. Okay, so they're gonna... So now they Soul Flare and get rid of these two. This one has Trample and Indestructible. And Death Touch. I guess I hadn't realized I can block this. This doesn't get all the keywords from Questing Beast. Only the... Well, it gets all the keywords, but not, like, all the text. The question is, do I block? I don't know. I think the answer is no. Although I guess I can just trade. What if I double block? Is double blocking any good? It seems really poor. But maybe it's actually right. Yeah, I actually like the double block. It's not the land I wanted, but it's all land, so... God, that's so awkward. That 3 damage is so punishing. This thing has trample, this thing has trample. I think I'm dead no matter what I do here. Yeah, worst possible there, land. So tilting. Godless Shrine, I guess, was really bad, too. If I play the Brutal Cathar, I can take this, block one of these.
That's Saul. He's a store manager.
He gets this back. I can't block. I don't think there's any draw I have that can keep me alive, so... Yikes.
1926.
Rest in peace, probably good. Thalia doesn't seem very good to me here. Almost more of a liability, actually. I almost wonder if I actually just cut all the Thalias and then also bring in some Gideon Blackblades. Vigil's Lifelink are indestructible. Being able to give indestructible every turn could be good. I'm just going to get rid of Thalia. I don't think this is what we want. I think making my dire tactics more expensive could be terrible. No one drop, but we've got Freebooter to take their... Yeah, I think this is fine. Take their, like, Gather the Pact effect. I'm just going to play this tapped. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Freeboot. Alright, their hand is... God, they had 2 of this effect, so that's a little bit annoying. Honestly, I should have left Thalia in on the play, because it would have made all this stuff cost more mana. Put a creature, put the rest into your graveyard. I guess salvage is better by a lot, so salvage is A, gives them an option, and B, they can do it on my turn, neither of which I'm a fan of, so okay. That's gonna get Brutal Cathard. Sure. Sure. Thing doesn't give it hexproof, does it? Okay, as long as they don't get hexproof, I've got dire tactics, so we can deal with them. I just need to dodge hexproof specifically. So Sylvan Carroted, I need... Alright. I needed them to not mill a Sylvan Carroted, so that's fine. They actually screwed up by not casting their salvage. Now I just get to take it out of their hand. I guess they can Murderous Rider a guy. It's fine. Let's play this. Triggers. Combat, 5U. I wonder if they block with the Carroted here just to get it in the yard. Probably not. They need to be able to swift end. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you can do it at instant speed. No reason to do it now. It's an awkward draw. Them making the brute bigger was nice. Yeah, they were probably supposed to do it on their turn because they're taking extra damage now. Honestly, was I just not even supposed to attack with this? Because now I gave them... I don't know. Okay. No, I think this was still good. It's a 2-turn clock. I did just give them a carrot in the yard, but it doesn't matter if they're dead. So unless they top deck Soul Flayer, we should be good here. Okay. I don't think they hit Soul Flare. I lied. God dang it, man. Yeah, I guess I just shouldn't have sent this to kill his carroted. I'm not sure. Wait, it has lifelink too? Oh my god. Death Touch, Double Strike, Flying, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Trample, Vigilance. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's gonna beat me too. Hooey! Black-White Humans is, oh boy, this is not working out well. I think we'll play the last couple matches here just to see if we can get some min points out of this, but yikes to this deck. I won't be playing this one again either. I'll be right back, chat. All right. We're grinding for min value now. Min value. Okay. Well, very painful. This hand is super painful. But I'm going to keep the hand that goes 1, 2, 3. No pain, no gain, as they say. Just hope that Thalia can really screw up my opponent, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. I think Island is promising. Let's play Thalia and attack for 1. They might be playing Spirits, I guess, too. Thalia would still be good versus them as well, but... rogues? This is rogues, I think. Thalia's still going to be good. Okay, we'll play another one. I think. I actually might play Trespasser first. Huh. Yeah, I kind of like Trespasser first. I'm going to attack my own yard because, like I said, I think they might be playing rogues here, which wants me to have cards in the yard. I also just want to get the damage there, so... Okay. That's cool. Free boot you. I would like to know what is going on over there in that hand. Very much. Would like to know what is up, please. Okay. What you got? Okay, I'm going to take this consider. I'm going to attack. Eat this. Surprised they didn't brazen borrow. I guess they're going to borrow her this. That's like fine. Thalia. Borrow my freebooter and cast Consider. And then they'll cast a Gurmag, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So they'll... I don't know if they might bolus, I guess. Sure. Guess I just get rid of this. So let's try and figure out what happens if I attack all here. Probably a bad call. I think I just send the Trespasser off of the trade. Otherwise, they just like block Thalia. Yeah. I think I do still eat from their yard. 1 damage and the 1 life doesn't seem worth getting a card out of their yard. I think they have to trade too, but that's fine. Go. Oh, opponent can tap out for an angler, and then we just kind of need to find either a tactics or a brutal Cathar. If we do, I don't think they can win. There are like other very good draws too, but those are specifically what I need. Plains was not it. Oh. Okay. Pass. Sure. Alright, them shocking was kind. Especially if it's just a flash and a borrower. Drawing 3 lands in a row is not what I needed to do. It's not what we needed here. Go. Maybe I shouldn't have let my opponent trade for the Trespasser when I did, but the problem was if I don't trade and then they draw an answer to it, like they had free discards. The second Gurmag was like a very free discard at the time. Now they're just gonna play it here. Really, I'm surprised they didn't just play another Gurmag. Honestly, second 5/5. It's a dangerous play from them. It's not gonna matter because I'm gonna draw another land, but it's still a bad play. It's just very unnecessary to iteration here, and you can just put another 5/5 into play. Sure. I guess maybe they'll get to put another 5/5 into play anyway. What did I know? They just knew they were going to hit the otherworldly gaze. Alright, well. Right on time with that. Literally would have put my opponent to 1 last turn. Am I gaining anything by hiding this? Probably not. Probably not. It's very obvious I have nothing, so let's just play this. Go. Okay. Okay. I mean, I have lethal if they have nothing, right? I mean, this is not, never mind. I'm 1 short. I guess if I play this for the counter, it's lethal, and they have nothing. Oh, do I just go for it? I think I'm just going to go for it. I don't have faith that we're going to win a long game here, so... Alright, well, they have something. I'm going to keep the one that can attack. Whatever. I just have to attack all. I don't care. If you got me, you got me. Okay. So they're going to go to 3, and then I'm dead on the crackback. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, they're a black mid-range deck, so I'm going to do this. Alright, I'm going to put good cards in my deck. And stop screwing around with cards like this. That's step 1. Kudro's like interesting because I exile things. I don't think Adeline's gonna be good here. It's probably like too much of this effect. Alright. Let's try try this. Oh, that's got to be a mulligan. There's no way that's going to work. No one drop is pretty annoying to me, but I'm going to keep it, and I think I get rid of the dire tactics. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of the dire tactics. One Thalia may have been right. I just wanted a second Thalia if one of them dies. Like, pretty badly. You are gazing. Otherworldly gaze. Okay. 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 It's a good draw. Just play this tap, play another Thalia. Go. Well, there goes my Kudro. Yep. That's not bad. Oh my god. I can't cast that because of Thalia. Well, let's do this. It's alright, we're not in the worst position. It's a very, very clutch card if we're able to actually draw a land or if Thalia dies, I guess. God dang it. I have to get rid of it. I have to keep the Brutal Cathar and just get this out of my way. Of course. Alright, well. Let's do this. We'll see what they do here. They did nothing. Why would they do this in my draw? What are they doing? Why would you let me flip my guy and... I don't know. I guess they do get to make me discard this, so that's good for them, but... Okay, yeah, pass. I guess it was worth the lightning bolt to the face for them to do it that way. Now it is nighttime, so if I draw another one, I can't eat this. So I guess that's real for them. Okay, that's a very good draw. Dude, what is this? Let's say. Gravy boy. Is it worth popping a clue now for a 1-drop? I think it is. Alright, that's so awkward. Please do not have a way to make me discard this card. This card's going to be very good. Alright, another consider, sure. If I get to cast this card, I think they're going to lose the game. Because they're in no spot to pressure me right now. I guess if they have a sweeper, maybe they'll be good. They have to worry a lot about my board, though. They're technically at 1 to me attacking. Not anymore, but... target here. Hopefully they don't have like a drown or something, but stub. Okay. It's annoying. I don't even feel like stub's very good against me, but opponent had the reads, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's play this, I think. Trigger the Lieutenant. Then we'll play Trespasser. Now this makes my Lieutenant big, which is key. They have to block it, and they can't really double block it. Maybe they can double block it. We'll see. Okay. Oh, wow, and it's night, so that gets to eat 2 things. It doesn't trigger the Lieutenant, but it gets to eat 2 things. I'm just going to eat 2 of my creatures and drain them for 2. I'm just going to pass. If they target that with a kill spell, they have to... Okay, you can have Stub back. Definitely can have Stubborn Denial. It's all you. All you. So if they take a hit from like anything here, they're gonna die. That's also very good. Huh. I'm gonna... This is wild. I play that now. Gets to eat 2 things. So just start attacking their graveyard. Yeah, we'll play it, because if they counter it, then when I attack, I get to eat 2 of my own creatures. Okay. I think I attack all here and put them to 2. They have to have, like... multiple kill spells to not be dead. Feel like block, block, kill spell, kill spell. I don't know, maybe I wait. Maybe I wait, because I'm just like killing their mana. I know one of their cards is Stub. Don't want to get like Languished or something. That'd be a straight up disaster. The problem here though is this is rough. They have to have what, like exactly double Fatal Push? I guess it doesn't need to be that. They could like push here, make things cheaper. Yeah, wait one more turn. I'm gonna wait, I think, one more turn on this. Because as soon as they start killing things, they're making the Gluttons more of a problem. Because now the Gluttons can eat more creatures, so my opponent is now at 1. Yeah. Which means now they have to deal with Thraben too, so I'm really glad I waited. Well, they have to beat every creature in play now, so if they can do it, they can do it, I guess. Okay. They can't cast any of this stuff. This one's the least annoying. Pretty sure they're dead here. Yep. Alright. Do I want Rest in Peace against this guy? I probably do. Makes the Gluttons less exciting. It's fine though, I still probably want them. Oh, I wonder if I trim on Thalia's because I have so many non-creatures now. I guess let's try that. I don't know. One cool thing about this is my opponent's like never gonna have. We've got a lot of stuff to interact with their graveyard, so that's cool, I guess. Possible I don't need this many Thought Seizes. Maybe this is a little ridiculous. Yeah, let's like. Problem is Thalia is so awkward because I'm going to like multiple 3-drops. Yeah, let's have Thoughtseize. I'd rather just have Thoughtseize. It's arguable that Thalia shouldn't even be in my deck. Because I'm rarely going to want to play it on turn 2. Kitesail Freebooter might be better. I actually think Freebooter is like definitely better in this matchup specifically. Whatever, let's try this. I don't know. What I do know is this deck is not particularly impressive. Not impressed by what this one has been doing for us. Alright, well, let's see if we can get our first win in this league. And our first win in quite a minute. Okay. Are they going to Thoughtseize my Thoughtseize? Probably. Yep. Oh, that's good. That is really good. Alright, we might finally win a game, and it might be with Underworld connections. Yep. Because they're certainly not going to be able to drown it. I guess they could stub me. That'd be very frustrating. But I do think I just want to get this going. I don't know. Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure I do. Well, I guess it's getting Thoughtseize, isn't it? What a tilt, man. It's getting Thoughtseized unless they have a counter to it. And if they don't Thoughtseize it, then I'm just going to play a Trespasser. Okay. Well, they made the decision very easy. Now it's time to start trespassing. And I'm going to attack their graveyard so they can't delve. Hit the consider, I guess. Hitting my graveyard's relevant too because it makes drown worse, but I think this is where we want to be. Mr. Bodingles, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Well, this is huge. Oh, okay, I thought he was just passing turn. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying. Electric Bob 31, thank you very much for the follow. Do you? You might. I play for 7 hours every single day, so it's very possible. What were you? Did we play today? I'm kind of playing some nonsense today. It's my birthday, and I've just been playing Thraben Inspector decks all day because that's one of my favorite cards. So we've been screwing around a little bit. The first deck was pretty real. The Mono White Devotion deck's pretty good, but we played like 2 or 3 times in one day last week. That is crazy, man. I believe it, though. I'm playing a lot during the day, so. Was that when I was playing Mono Red? Was it? I can't remember if I was playing Pioneer last week or Modern. I think it was Pioneer. It was probably Pioneer. Yeah, it was certainly Pioneer, actually. Yup, okay. Makes sense. So, do I want to attack his yard or my yard? I think I'm going to attack his yard with the first attack, and then next turn I'll attack my own yard. You know, honestly, I actually should have attacked my own. That way he couldn't have drowned this. Now he can drown, and then I'm kind of just sitting here doing nothing. Fortunately, he did not have it. Thank God. Blood Chief's Thirst. Okay. Well, not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Opponent has to discard a card now. Sure, there's a drown gone. Alright, I just need to draw anything of relevance. Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Okay. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Appreciate it. That ain't it. That ain't it. I think I'm always going to leave at least one land in my hand, so if I get bolused, I can pitch it. Probably should not be F6 right now. Let's turn off these auto yields. That's like a perfect draw. Play Thraben Inspector. I will take a 1-2 that 2 for 1s. I'm into that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Let's go. Okay, I think I just leave both in my hand. Just gonna play around Bolus. Playing these just doesn't do anything, so it's pretty free to just hold them. Frustrating, but it's fine. Still got one more. Well, honestly, these are like the best draws in the deck. Opponent probably has to, like, if they have a counter, they probably should counter. Because, like, they're just getting 2 for 1 to buy it. And now it's, like, a real clock. Now they're just on a 4-turn clock. I'm going to save this, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I do it right now. I guess let's attack first, and then I can Thoughtseize, maybe. Might also play land in case they have like a Spell Pierce effect. I don't know. It's very plausible that they would be holding a threat and trying to wait until they can get around dire tactics. Well, I'm definitely taking their K command. That's just the easiest take K command ever. Okay. Yep, so like I thought, they were sandbagging their threat, trying to not let it get dire tactics. I respect that. So they drew a counterspell, is what this tells me. Either that or another delve threat. Sure. Oh my god, our draws have been so medium. Thraben's were great, but we are just really flooding hard. I don't think I can cast this spell. I think it's very obvious they drew a counter. I think I want to wait until I hit a Thoughtseize, potentially, or something else. Possibly I should have played a land there, but I think it's okay to leave my stuff. Excuse me. Will not block. Not well, Andrew, not well. It's actually going even worse than our other deck went, which is pretty funny. That enchantment deck was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Ooh, I forgot it was nighttime. Honestly, though, this is a problem for him. Like, he has to stop attacking now, I think. Oh, you know what I can do? I can cast this and then flip because I've cast my second spell and eat this. Is that good? It's okay, I guess. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm okay with that. Do I also play a land? I think so. Human. Cast this. This is black-white. Drown. So they're gonna drown me. That's fine. And then I'll flip over my thing and eat their guy. Yep, eat that. So they drew another one. That's really, really annoying. God, my opponents are drawing well. I mean, obviously our deck is not very good. Like, I think that's pretty clear too, but I mean, look at this. Like, we've drawn 9 lands to their 5. They've seen, like, actual zero like, very little manipulation. Just actually ridiculous. Human. I guess we flip it back to Knight, though, and that's good because if he wants to target this to get his thing back, he has to bolt himself. Sure. Okay. Alright, that's quite good. That is actually insane. If they don't counter this, they're probably just going to die to its triggers in this game. Okay, beautiful. Let's eat some trespassers here. Deal 2 to my opponent, gain 2. Pass turn, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Do I also just play this? I don't think so. I think I just pass. I think we're in quite good shape. It's possible I was supposed to swing with both of these. Probably was, actually. Because then they can never target this while it's nighttime. Really? They didn't want to make it day, huh? Seems loose. Well, let's play this. Let's eat these. Let's just nuke their yard. Flashing back gaze in response. Sure, they should have done that on their own turn, definitely. I believe my opponent is... I guess they're not 100% dead. They can't target this with a spell. They can target this with a spell, though, which is why I should have sent these last turn. Then there would have been no tricks here. I guess I still have that line. I can still just attack with my Thrabens. The real play, I guess, was hold this in my hand. Yeah, I screwed this up all over the place. That's fine, though. I think it's just these. Attack all, huh? Does that actually do it? If he... Yeah, I guess if he kills this, he still loses. What happens if he kills... He can't kill this. Takes 3, gets his guy. Yeah, you're right. This is good. We're good. Pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, because he takes 3 to target this. Even if he has 2 blocks, he's dead. You are correct. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And now they die. Alright. A win is on the board. We beat Grixis, Gurmag Anglers, and cards. No treasure cruise from what I could tell, so... Alright. Time to min cash this thing. Won a match, Pog. Yeah, I agree. Very Pog. This deck is not great. Not great. I thought it might be solid, but it's just not. I would like to play. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I will keep this. I'm just gonna get rid of a Thalia in the blind for sure. I don't know. I don't think the deck's quite as bad as it's performing. We were pretty close against blue-red. Our loss to Soulflayer's Surprise was ridiculous. I couldn't hit a third land in game. In game 1 for like 4 turns, and then our loss game 2 was them just like naturally top decking a Soulflayer. We knew their hand and they didn't have one, and then they just drew into it. So it's possible I shouldn't have attacked into carroted that game 2. Then I can't remember what our other loss was to, but to be completely honest, though, like, this blue-red deck is just so good. Like, it's hard to convince me that there's actually better, like, that you should be playing other things. It's annoying. Well, I'm actually gonna eat a spell so they can't Fiery Impulse this if they have one. They'll need like another card to play. Iteration. Thing in the ice. Got it. Dire Tactics. Goodbye. Not bad. I'm gonna play Blood Soaked, but still not bad. It's possible these should just be like Fatal Push, but the issue is they can't be Fatal Push because you need a good answer against Winota. Very unfortunate. Alright, now I think it's pretty free to... Well, no, I'm still going to eat the Consider. Let's just make Fiery Impulse awful. Can eat the Bone Crusher later. It's no biggie. That's frustrating. I'll tell you one thing. Graveyard Trespasser is quite good against these decks. I do like Graveyard a lot. This card's strong. Sure. It's like a one-of in the main deck. Nice. Nice. The Singleton. Maybe a 2-of. Some lists might have 2 in the main. I thought they just played the 2 in the board, or like 2 in the board and 1 in the main. At least this guy like saw a good amount of cards, and this wasn't on turn 3. A little different than our last opponent, who just crushed me with it on turn 3. Thing into Anger. just gonna play this and play this. Yep, opt is good. Yep. Yep. Sure. Can't draw this turn. Gonna have to wait on it. Looks like they're auto-yielded. Alright. This goes here. This goes at face. Let's make sure they can. I actually want it in play to not fuel their graveyard, so. Actually very intentional that I'm not killing their Narset here. And if they have a burn spell, they got me, I guess. Okay. Go. I get that they can Daze Undoing me. Yeah, maybe I was supposed to kill it to play around Daze Undoing. Yeah, I should have probably killed it to play around Daze, I guess. Yeah, that was dumb. Consider. Okay. Sure. Alright, this turn I am going to try to get the Narset off the board, I think. Probably just send Thraben into it. Assuming I still get the opportunity to do that. Sure. Now they treasure cruise. Ancestral Recall. Here it comes. Oh, maybe not. Alright, lucky me. Pop this. Alright, that's pretty gas. Kill your Narset. Attack you. Play this. Alright, I am going to eat their Bone Crusher now. They've got so many spells in there that let's just get the damage. Play this. Pass. I think we're like in okay shape here. I've got an answer to Niv Mizzet if they play that. It's another Narset, it looks like. Okay. At least if they do the Daze Undoing thing, I've got a lot of pressure. There's a Treasure Cruise. Ancestral Recall. There it is. Defiance. Trigger. They have to Discard. Okay. Steam vent's gone. Unfortunately, I have to kill this. Probably not going to be able to beat Ancestral Recall. It's just not very likely to happen. And then if that wasn't good enough, they get 4 of this too. This deck is so degenerate, man. It's so ridiculous. This is why I'm main decking 4 rips in my mono white devotion and will not be changing it until Treasure Cruise or unless something crazy happens in this format. If I play white, there will be 4 rips in my 75 every time. This deck is so good. It's unbelievable how good it is. Felt like we had like a real chance with like the White Devotion deck though. I really do. 4 rips goes a long way. Mono red could probably give it trouble if they don't, especially game 1, if they like keep kind of a slower hand. Yep, and now I'm gonna die to their combo next turn. Yep. Oh boy. My draws have not been impressive either. Attack her. Opt. Yep. It's a bummer. Looked like we were in okay shape for a while, but opponent just had too much. Now, at least they had to get rid of a Narset, which means they probably have another one in their hand. Very, very plausible that that's the case. Or they're trying to find another one. Okay. Well, here goes my Thraben Inspector. Oh, yep. Ancestral Recall's good, man. You got it. Could you believe that 1 mana draw 3 is restricted in Vintage? Be hard to tell from playing this format. This tactic's my own guy. It's probably better than letting them resolve this. So embarrassing. So absolutely embarrassing, but it's what I need to do. Alright, that's enough of this game. That is enough of this. Bring a couple of these in. Bring a couple of these in. A couple of these, I guess. These, I think, suck. I'm just gonna trim a couple of these. Maybe it's a couple brutals. Let's get rid of a couple brutals and bring the lieutenants back. This matchup is just, it's so rough. We just don't pressure them quickly enough. Maybe Athalia on the play can be good, but we saw what happened to it last game. Like, they're not going to let that beat them if they're a good player. They're going to just play, they're not going to keep a hand that doesn't have one of their 8 burn spells in it, I would imagine. And they also just get to dig so effectively. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I'm going to keep this. It's not amazing, but it's not bad enough that I'm going to mulligan it either. Human, play this guy. F6. This will have to be on black, so I can cast Underworld Connections if I want to in the near future, hopefully. Best draw on the deck is probably just another 1-drop here. I don't even care what one. Just any of them, and then land on turn 3. Still not convinced we'll win. Yeah, of course they had Flame Blessed. Alright, that's a good draw. Like I said, best draw was a 1-drop there, but I'm not gonna complain. I wonder if this card is actually still playable. I've actually really been happy I have it in my sideboard. Like, I've wanted it every time I've brought it in the deck. I wonder if there's like some sort of black mid-range deck. Probably has to be black-white so you get Rest in Peace. If there's like some sort of mid-range deck where we can just like rip people, Underworld Connections, Kalidas, Graveyard Trespasser, things of that nature. I don't know. Something I'll probably explore in the future. Let's attack and see if they make a mistake, I guess. Or see if they respect me having some sort of trick. But we're absolutely going to Underworld Connections the Courtyard and start drawing 2 cards a turn. Connections is going to be really good this game. It's going to look very playable today. Okay. They did block. Put it here. And F6. I wonder if we can play a black Devotion with 4 main deck black Leyline. And then we get to play like this and Nykthos and probably Grey Merchants. Adeline just ain't it. I'm just going to draw a card. Let's lose life, draw a card. And we're just going to be dealing with this. Alright, that one is it. That will be very good. I think I'm just going to Dire Tactics and attack. Excuse me. See if they have a removal spell. Removal will be annoying because then I lose 4 life, but what can you do? Alright, they did not have it. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I think tomorrow, chat, we're going to try Mono Black Devotion. It sounds fun. No idea if it'll be any good. Probably won't be, but might as well give it a try. Sure. It's a good one. That's also a good one. Let's get this into play, I think. Start eating their yard. Huh. I think so. Go. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's annoying. That's pretty good. That's a good one as well. I think we just exile this. Let's just be patient and safe here. Don't even necessarily want to play this yet, because I'd kind of like to get another card out of their graveyard with Kudrow. And I feel like they probably have an Anger or something over there, so let's just keep taking it slow. Keep eating their garbage. I'll tell you what, Underworld Connections has been amazing in this game. If we do win, it will be off of the back of Connections, and pretty much Connections alone. Sure, that's fine. It's 4 mana draw 3 is a little less egregious than what we've been dealing with here, so. Okay, that's not bad. Combat. Actually, I should have played Icon of Ancestry before attacking. That was poor. Human. Alright. I'm a little less afraid of anger now. Even then, though, I still kind of am. That's fine. Let's just play this. Play this tapped. Go. Like, now I've got a lot to do with my mana because of the icon, so sure, it's an opt. Iteration me. Sure, stomp there, discard a card, then cast Anger. You got it. Okay. I think I just want to play both these here. Let's just eat their entire graveyard. I'll forego a draw on the connections this turn. Get that trash out of here. Goodbye, goodbye. Sure. Annoying, but beatable. It's kind of sick. Adeline just makes 3/3s tapped and attacking with General and an Icon in play, so that's very cool. Anger of the Gods. Yeah, that ain't doing anything. Here. Stuff is too big. But it's good to know they have one in their hand. Okay, let's play an Adeline. I think. I believe it's Adeline. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually Lieutenant. Then Adeline. 2, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll get this around Anger, which I like. Always yield to this. Apparently the stream's going a little over today, chat. Fry, my guy. I figured that was probably coming. Okay. Always yield to that. This is just gonna kill Narset, honestly. Eat this. This I want going at them, which it just is, apparently. I don't get why I haven't been able to choose on that. It says, do you have to, for each opponent, create a 1/1 that's tapped and attacking that player or a planeswalker they control. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how that's worded or something. Play this. Go ahead. If we don't win this game, it is going to be just a true testament to how busted the blue-red deck is, because I feel like we've had about everything. Like, I've been drawing 2 cards a turn since turn 4. We're on turn 9. I'm basically up 5 cards or so on this connections. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Does he have 2 angers here? He must. Dude, give me a break. Isn't that their 3rd anger? They don't even usually play that many. It's unreal, man. And I don't really know what I could do. I feel like I did what I needed to. It's just... Alright, let's draw a card. Hopefully we can still put the pressure on here. Let's do this. Now I get to start activating Icon every turn, so I guess that's good. I guess we'll take a Graveyard Trespasser again. This has been a ridiculous game. Alright, let's get Angers out of your decks. You don't have those anymore, even if you do Days Undoing. Let's just get rid of them. Okay. Problem is, they just can, like, play 2 Bone Crusher Giants. Just probably what... Oh, okay. Maybe they're just going to do the Days Undoing thing, I guess. It's pretty likely. Funny thing is, I think we might even be able to come back if they do the Days Undoing thing. Who knows? We'll see, I guess. Here it comes. Oh, okay. They're just playing that. That's great for me. Super good for me. Brutal Cathar. Eat your guy. Play this. Attack the Narset, get it out of here. I think I'm going to exile the Anger. Let's just get rid of all of these. I don't want those coming back later. Let's remove those from the game. Remove those. Okay, let's lose life, draw a card. Thraben Inspector seems very good. I'm definitely playing that here. Triggers. Alright, unless my opponent has 5 anger effects, I think we're going to be in a good spot, but... I guess Nib Mizzet could still be a problem. Okay. Okay. Sure. Alright. Well, we might be able to win this game. Underworld Connections, still a pretty good Magic card, it turns out. What's a bone, Daddy? Okay, pop a clue. Let's lose life, draw a card. That's step 1. Okay. Play this. Play this. Trigger my stuff. Pop clue. It's pretty good. Pumps this. Pretty happy with that. Let's activate this in case we hit another Brutal Cathar, I guess. Oh, that's awkward. Think I'm attacking all here. I could also just send this. It's like it's pretty safe, I guess. I'm worried about them like frying this or double burn spelling this, and you know what? Let's just trying to play to the long game here. I do not think is good. Take an Narset, I guess. My God. Yeah, I was worried about this. They probably double block Lieutenant. Takes 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the correct block. Whatever. I still think this was okay. Like, we're dealing them 7, and they're going to 3. And we have a lot of pressure. The Graveyard Trespasser can target my graveyard now and just eat a creature out of it, I think. Which maybe I should have been doing anyway. This game is just, like, truly a testament to how broken Blue-Red is. Ugh. I'm having to work so hard. Like, I'm effectively, at this point, drawing 3 cards a turn, or at least have access to 3 cards a turn, and it's still hard to keep up with them. And here comes Niv. Oh, Hullbreaker Horror. That's also very bad. Okay. Unless they hit land another spell here, they are actually dead. Because if I just play this and hit my own yard, they will die. So we finally outlasted our blue-red opponent. On turn 13, we'll kill them with our aggro deck. Thank God for Underworld connections. That's all I have to say. People thought I was crazy for putting this in my sideboard, but this card absolutely won us this game. And I don't think there's another card in the format that could have done this other than Rest in Peace, maybe. But Rip wouldn't have done it because they just would have beat us with, like I needed all these cards so badly. Attack you. Play this, eat my own thing. Holy crap, dude. Alright. Game 3. Maybe we can finish this stream on a good note here. Kind of want one more Brutal Cathar. I think that shows how bad Thraben Inspector must be. I don't think that's quite what it shows. I think it shows how broken Treasure Cruise is. Why Wizards chooses to allow Treasure Cruise and Iteration to exist in the same format is beyond me. But yeah, let's hope we can have a hand like that again, I guess. It's possible I should have brought another Brutal Cathar in. My opponent only has 5.5 minutes to win the game too, but which actually could matter. We might clock him out. It's very plausible that would occur. Excuse me. Well, we've got Underworld connections again. We're absolutely keeping it. They're on a mulligan. Hopefully they don't mulligan to a turn 2 thing, but with how low of time they have, they might. Maybe I should have tried mulling to a Dire Tactics, because I don't actually need to win this game, if we're being realistic. Thraben Inspector, go. Yep. They just missed their land. All right, they 100% have a thing in their hand. I'm gonna play this on white, I think. Let's just pop this off now because I know I'm gonna do that. My play's not changing. F6. Please miss land again. Okay, that's great. I think I just play Adeline and try ending this game. Let's just put him away with Adeline. Go. Alright, well, we're going to finish 2 and 3. Well, okay. Things might get a little interesting now, especially if they have a fry. It's alright. Icon of Ancestry is still going to be quite good. That's pretty good. Alright, how do I want to play this? What's the smartest way to play this? I just don't want to lose the thing in the ice, so I'm probably just going to Underworld Connections and start drawing a bunch of cards. Could go like Thalia Lieutenant, I guess. Is that actually good? I mean, that's like fine. Could do that next turn. Could play Icon this turn and then do this next turn. That's actually probably better. I'm not playing Thalia this turn. There's no way. I mean, there was a way. Thalia Lieutenant was interesting. I think that makes my hand too inefficient, though. They're going to play Thing. This is not going to... Okay. I didn't think they'd be iterating this turn at all. Basically, Tegan, because of where their clock is, I'm, like, trying to just play to not lose because, like, I don't think they're going to be able to beat me in time if they don't get a quick thing in the ice into play. All right, well, now this gets around anger, so now this is pretty easy. Shock. Play this. This gets me around anger too and hits them harder, so it's probably better. Thalia just... I don't think Thalia actually matters. Let's just do this. Just make anger not a card. Yep. Sure. Oh, they're just dead to another lieutenant. Nice. Alright, sick. One loss to blue-red, one win against blue-red. I don't know. This deck, like, there were some good things about it. Honestly, Underworld Connections was awesome. I definitely want to explore decks with Underworld Connections in them now because that felt amazing. But Graveyard Trespasser is very good. I love that card too. But overall, this deck just wasn't quite it. I don't know. But anyway, thanks everybody for being here and hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and raid another channel now. Raven, what's going on? I'm actually just about to hop off. I stayed on longer than I normally do, but I really wanted to finish that match there, and I'm happy we fought through it and got the win. It was a hard-fought battle, and it really showed off how good Underworld Connections can be, so that's why I had it in my board. But I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Like I said, we're probably going to try like a Black Devotion deck, I think, is what I'm going to try. But we'll see. Maybe we'll just do more fires. That's possible, too. In any case, let's go ahead and raid another Magic streamer here. How about... Oh, Jarvis, you? What's he doing over here? Looks like Naya Winoda. Let's go ahead and raid Jarvis, you. Some more Pioneer action for everybody. All right, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Thanks a ton for being here.